Okay.
Oh, cool. Hello, stream.
I might mute myself from time to time because I just can't stop yawning. I'd have coffee, but like I feel like it'd make me like it's not like enough that I'm tired, but it's just like I don't want to be like
I gotcha.
I feel like it'd make me antsy, you know?
Yeah. You're good. You're good. Whatever you gotta do, dude. He's no trouble to me. But that's also kind of why I don't want to go on too long, just because I feel like I'm getting the feeling everyone's a little bit tired right now. Because damn, Summer do be sapping heat, and also Mickey was spamming me until like what 3 or 4 in the morning. Mickey,
Bro.
I wasn't that late.
I went to bed and woke up, and you were still messaging me.
Why are you
Yeah.
like this?
I don't know. I wasn't even playing my cat cafe last night. I was playing my other potion game that I got.
Oh my god.
Oh god, what time was? Oh wait, there's 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Uh.
I woke up to a
Wait,
deluge of
that's
messages
this
from you.
morning. That's this
Yes.
morning though. 8:03. Okay. Yeah. 3:46 was the last message I sent. Okay, so almost 4. I probably fell asleep after 4. And then I woke up at like
I realized that if I did go
more.
on yesterday and went as far as I could, as in that zombies game, I would have missed D&D, so I think it's for the best. I literally would not like I'd still be playing technically.
I probably got like a solid 2 or 3 hours. My mom woke me up kind of early.
Damn.
I'm here. I'm vibing. I had a Red Bull.
Oh.
Like 2 hours ago.
Nice. All right, are we ready to get going?
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. Let's do it. Found some new music while I was looking for, new music. So I guess that makes sense. Ooh, actually, what is this? Oh, that's ambience. Can't use that. Never mind. Anyway.
Womp.
This is the guy Flint told me about, and he was like, "Yeah, just don't use the ambience because they don't want you doing that." And I was like, "Okay, cool." And I found like, "Oh, this looks thematic for this episode," but it was ambience, so I'm not gonna use it. Anyway, well, hi everyone.
Hello.
It's been a bit. It's been exactly 29 days, 29 and a half days, almost a month since we last met for this game. And we've had a lot happen in a couple of sessions. So let's do a quick recap of what's been going on so far. You guys, based out of the city of Quadropsin, knew that there was a plague spreading throughout the southern portions of Kaeldra and seemed to be beginning to spread north. You knew that you were told by Aenira that the Grove of the Undying Flame, somewhere deep within the Wildlands, possibly held the key to holding back this strange corruption that was spreading throughout the fjord. But they had lost all contact with the Grove some decade past. And you were given a task to travel to the Wildlands, meeting up with Deidre in the town Last Call, where she would lead you into the wild, untamed landscape. Along the way, however, you knew that some spreaders of this plague, including the tiefling archer Arabella and the witch that tormented Frost as a young boy, Saoirse, were residing in the Torthal Valley. So you stopped there first, had some adventures, and finally took down Saoirse and her Blightthorn Coven, which Frost gave his life to put down for good. With that task in mind, you've now left from the Torthal Valley and are making your way west towards the Wildlands. Before you get there, however, you were given a task, an optional task if you wish to accept it, to stop in the town of Silvermere to visit the Grove of the Lake of Tears, a sister grove to the Undying Flame, where you were told if you could earn the favor of the warden there, perhaps they would grant you access to the teleportation magics that all the groves are interconnected by, and possibly give you a way to return to Prodrotson quickly if you needed to resupply, check in on friends, family, what have you. As you traveled out of the valley and back to the town of Overlook, you heard tale of some bandits finding some kind of weapon out in the woods, and found that this weapon was in fact a highly advanced clockwork assassin that went by the name of Lone. Lone, imprinting himself onto Reese, like a duck does to its mother. You now have another member of your party to continue westward. That in mind, you have all set up camp at this little place that you found Lone in to begin with. If you have not already, you may take a long rest. I don't remember if I called for that last session, but I'm saying now that it is okay to do that.
So you're saying if we did it last session, we cheated? Oh, I did it. My bad.
Well,
I think everyone did. It's been a
gotta
month.
delete Reese. Sorry. Gotta be honest.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm gonna
We
do
looked
it
at-
again.
Bro.
There's literally no point.
I'm gonna do it again.
On top of all that, yes, thank you, Chorus and Charlotte and Shelby. On top of all that, you guys all, the three of you that were still alive, all had some adventures in the town of Wildlands where you acquired some new gifts. Reese, you were visited by a strange crow who spoke to you. You named her Hugin, and she is now your friend. Billy, you set off to, or really, you crossed paths with Sebastian McKellen, and the two of you came to sort of an understanding, I would say, and exchanged some peace offerings. You gave him Penelope's old revolver, and he gave you a brass tube to mark targets for your allies. And while he said he would not necessarily want to be an ally of yours, if you were in the valley and needed assistance, he would consider the request.
Perfect, dude.
And Trixie, you met up with Galdrinier again after finding some strange magical water flowing off of a rare plant growing on a farm side. And he gave you a book and some herbs to both enhance your potion and poison crafting capabilities. You now know, after reading these books and enhancing proficiency with them somewhat, that you have the option, if you so choose, to explore. This is on show. Okay. To, as you walk around the wilderness, to look for and seek out plants and other materials to make potions and poisons with. With that in mind, I'm adding on a little bit to the crafting system we had last time, and I will again remind you all that this is something this is my first time doing something like this, so if this feels unfair, if this feels too fair, whatever the case may be, we can discuss and figure out how to make it work. So for now, here's what we have. We have 2 new pages. We have the basics. And this is not just for Trixie, this is for anybody who wishes to craft. But at the moment, I believe that Trixie's the only one who's going out of her way to do this. Yeah. But this option is there for everyone. So, page number 1 is searching for materials. Once per day of travel, you can automatically find one material that you want. If it's a common rarity, which most recipes require some common materials. Now, do keep in mind when you look at the recipes, they will tell you what ingredients you need. For example, the potion requires 3 ingredients, so it would take about 3 days of travel to get stuff to craft 1 ingredient, but you get to make that one for free, and you have the possibility of making it a better one. However, if you want to find a rarer material, that's when you would roll a check. You would do that instead of just getting a free common one, if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
And this is more of a talking about if the DCs here feel unfair, then we can talk about adjusting it. This is just what I'm starting with because this is what I have for other things. But if these feel too high, then we can adjust it. Or too low, we can adjust it. That's number 1. Number 2 is I have the book that Flint so generously gave me. Thank you again, Flint. organized all the herbs by biome, and I've included the relevant ones here. So you may use this page to cross-reference with whatever it is you're crafting, and depending on what biome we are in, you may choose to look for those. Does that make sense? They don't have any questions so far.
Makes sense,
Nope.
Captain.
Cool. In fact, I need to change something.
I can't help but notice that there's no plants from like the abyss or like from the hell dimension. I feel like it's pretty important for world building to add those.
And
Pretty important.
also, maybe like would Feywilds count as like something beyond like?
No, we don't need those.
It would be like woodland, but better. Woodland, but
but
weirder.
What?
If that comes
The
up,
Feywilds.
we will discuss that if and when it comes up. For now, this is what we got. That being said, you guys wake up the next morning. It is a cool autumn morning as mist rises up from the waterfall to the west of you. You're in the forest, having kept watch the night before. And you see your robotic companion, Lone, slowly waking up. And, well, not waking up. I guess he's just coming out of stasis mode or whatever he wants to call it. Yeah.
Rebooting.
It's just the window. Da 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 da. Sorry, Ollie. Lone runs on Windows 98. It's canon now.
Best OS, so it makes sense.
Jokes and news. Windows 10.
If it was fucking Windows 10, my performance would drop so hard.
You just see him lag in the middle of a fight.
The first round is under the slow effect.
Oh my god, that'd be so funny. Anyway.
That'd be
so-
awful. Funny, but awful.
You guys, I guess I'll say this before we set off. As you guys wake up here in this wilderness, above the town of overlooking the fjord as the sun rises over the eastern horizon, casting long shadows from the mountains over the water and the lands itself. Is there anything you guys wish to do, whether here at camp or in the town of Overlook, before you set off westward?
Lone, as he was in low power mode, but he was also making bullets because he was very low on bullets before.
Mhm.
You can kind of tell from the small pouch he puts his bullets in that he's still very low in ammo. But regardless, he will stand up, making the shorter ones kind of have to look very up to see his face, or the lack of face, to be more specific. And he will say, "Is this working, by the way?"
Yes.
Yeah.
It is.
Master, there is something we must discuss.
What's that?
We need to set up some parameters. We've met only yesterday, and I must know how to proceed.
Oh my god, the dog sounded horrified.
You alright, Lone? You okay?
I am also playing fucking Club Penguin on my side monitor.
You look into Lone's hole in his face and you see the iceberg flip.
First and foremost, you must give me an objective I must abide to at all times.
Objective.
Give me a directive.
$6.
If the,
No.
if the directive is to simply kill all
Stop
that in our
that.
way. If the directive is simply to kill all that stands in our way, that can easily be arranged. While you think about it, I shall bring up the other steps. I must recognize, you must define who I should consider a party mate before I shoot them.
Before I shoot them.
Well, myself, obviously, Trixie, Billy, my bird, Hugin, Trixie's rabbit.
I see.
I think that's all for now.
The dog!
Oh right, we still have
Rhyme!
we still have
Yeah.
Rhyme and the dog.
Very well. Would you like to give admin privileges to any of them?
No.
Ah!
You
Oh
don't
my
give
gosh, that
admin
was
children.
the right decision.
You don't give admin privileges to children. You're gonna install fucking balloons hacked, no Punjabi or
Even
whatever.
Think about it. Trixie would literally take this robot over instantly.
Jesus Christ.
Are you sure you would like to not give admin privileges? They would be
Confident.
able to command me. Very well.
He would
At
jailbreak Lone
least,
so
at
hard.
least like parental controls or something.
No one may use Lone after 10 p.m.
I think it should be no one should be able to use Alone without a parental supervision. Oh, wait. Sorry, I guess that excludes Trixie.
Harsh.
Sad. I'm so sad.
Or at least now you got an optional, another reason to look for your dad.
It's okay, I still have Reese for now.
Thought I was.
Very well. Recognizing all of the aforementioned creatures as companions.
We've been registered.
All the critters.
All right.
Have you thought of a parameter?
Shit.
Perhaps you truly should give someone admin privileges.
No. For now, consider it. Try to be low profile.
Very well.
At all costs?
He bends very forward.
no,
to the
not-
point that he's-
What?
I guess for now, try to avoid causing trouble. But
Very well.
you have full
I shall
permission to
avoid-
defend yourself.
I shall avoid conflict at all costs.
We'll work on this.
But,
We'll work on it.
but,
You have something to say, Trixie?
avoid at all costs? How is that gonna help us?
Alright. Listen, if shit hits the wall, you can commit as much violence as necessary.
Parameters setting for shit hitting on the wall.
Oh my god.
You're dealing with a genie right now, Mark. Come on.
I know, but I need...
All right. So the parameters are
Just follow my
Similar.
lead.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
And with the parameters of follow my lead set, you guys begin the trek westward. You guys travel westward for about 2 days, passing over Stork's Bridge, over the Frenzy Heart River, and onto the other side of Kildra. This is a side I don't believe any of you have ever been before. So this is all new to you. It's much more remote out here. There's fewer towns. There's very few cities out here. Past couple of farmsteads, some larger pieces of property. And fall is setting in as you approach the mountains to the left, or to the west. We come to one misty morning after about 2 days of walking. And we'll get to different rolls we might want to make in a second. After about 2 days of walking, it's early in the morning. The sun has risen, but there is a thin layer of clouds blocking out most of the light, and this thin rain mists over you all. And you see a beautiful wooden lamp. Its flames catching in the falling rain, with a sign pointing west and a sign pointing south. The sign pointing west indicates last call, while the sign pointing south indicates Sylvan. This is the last choice you have to make. Are we all sure that we want to do Sylvanmere?
I think it would be a good way to make sure that we can get back and forth faster, just in case something goes wrong here or there. And we can just kind of like. Is it like an open active thing where like we do it once and we can do it like repeatedly, or?
You don't know for sure, but from what Anira said, it sounds like you could try to convince the warden to give you more or less unlimited access.
Hell yeah.
But you would have to do them a big favor. Oh. Or
I'll have
you have to work
with
something
them.
out with them. You have to work something out with them, basically.
I'll have tea with them. That'll be a big favor for them.
Worth a shot.
Yeah. Have a little tea party with all the peeps.
So you guys decide to take the southward bound path towards Sylvan. It'll take you the rest of this day to get there. So, with that in mind, it'll take about 3 days of travel from where we just were to where we are now. So, I'm now going to ask anyone who's crafting, which right now might just be Trixie, do you want to make any rolls? You want to try to craft anything? What would you like to do?
Shit. Was I in the middle of one? I think I was. That in Image?
Could we actually stop by a nearby village before setting out?
Sure. While Mickey's looking that up, yeah, what do you want to do, Lone?
I need to buy materials to make bullets.
Oh.
Okay. We'll say you could actually do that in the town of Overlook, if you would like. There is a town... What's up?
It just says in my class that it costs 1 gold per 20 bullets worth of material.
Okie dokie. Let me look at something real quick.
It's I can link it.
No, I believe you. I'm just looking at something else. Trying to
I don't
make
believe you.
sure.
Because I only have 20 bullets right now. That's like one combat worthy.
Yeah, that's not enough.
Okay, so, yeah, can you send me that thing?
I linked it. It should be there, probably.
Oh, there it is. Cool. Yeah, sure. So you you kind of ask around town a little bit, and you find this one shop that overlooks the fjord, run by kind of a crazy-looking older halfling man. Lone, you would not recognize this man, but if Frost were still alive, he would. You see the old man known as Beckett, who looks up like, "Oh, well, aren't you a fine specimen? Hello, how are you? Good morning."
Ugh.
Do not refer to me as a specimen, meatbag. I require metal and gunpowder.
All right, I can do that for you. How much are you wanting to buy? Actually, I will say this before you give me that answer. He will look at you and says, "All right, well, do you only want gunpowder, or do you want looking for just bullets? Or are you looking for things that maybe go, it'll boom?"
Out of game, do you mean like different types of bullets?
He will sell you materials to make bullets. He also has, he can pull out a number of materials that you would recognize with your background. He pulls out some bits of charcoal, some bits of this strange white powder that you recognize as, it kind of has this like salty scent to it that you recognize as niter. And something that I don't know if Lone can smell, but if he could, it would smell very strongly of rotten eggs.
So sulfur.
More sciencey folk call it sulfur, more magical types call it brimstone. But yes. Essentially, he will sell you materials if you would like to craft some bombs.
Ooh. I would like to buy all of that, please. How about 10 gold worth of bullet materials?
So, I will go ahead and say right now, this is going to work the same for Trixie's potions / poisons / any other crafting as well. Typically speaking, buying materials to craft something will cost half as much as the item itself. So it is approximately 75 gold for materials of bomb you want to craft. And then 1 gold per 20 bullets. So you do that math and tell me how much you want to buy.
Okay, I can do that in the background while.
Here, I'll type this out for you. And just like with Trixie's potions, you may craft a bomb.
Do I have a list of bombs?
Right now, no. Just the basic. Just like Trixie started with the basic potion, you start with the basic bomb.
Okay.
But there's an opportunity to get more later, if you so desire.
I'm just gonna buy 1 bomb material.
And for everyone else at home wondering, this is a proficiency that Lone has. It's Tinker's Tools, I believe.
I think it's Myth.
One of the two.
Bomb.
Which that being said, Trixie, as well, you can also buy materials to make potions if you wanted to.
Makes sense.
So it's either you can buy them or you can look for them for free.
I mean, at the moment, I can only craft the alchemy things. I have enough health potions, and I just want to kind of brew a tea of courage and a Fenland's friend just so I have them.
Okay.
But I have the materials for those too, so.
Okay. All good then.
But I shall keep that in mind.
So with that in mind, with all you folk doing crafting stuff, actually let me actually share the recipe for the bomb so you can see it, Ollie. Can everyone see that?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Perfect.
I'm not gonna write down each material. I'm just gonna write down as bomb materials.
That's fine. That's totally fine. Assuming if you bought 1, you got 1 of each of those. So that's fine.
The question is, can anyone use it, or do you need proficiency?
To use it, anyone can. To craft them, you need proficiency.
Okay. Good to know.
Which is why I'm doing so much studying.
Exactly.
And I also like to collect professions and crafting things.
I've noticed.
I do that in every game, don't judge me.
I'm not judging you.
I am.
Honestly, maybe you would like
Why?
ESO. Maybe you would like ESO because you can get like every profession in that game. I think.
See, but that's the thing though, like Final Fantasy did that, but also it didn't hold my attention.
Maybe Mickey just
To
needs
be
to play.
fair,
Mickey just needs to play New World because 80% of that game is fucking collecting materials and crafting.
Oh, dude, I do actually have that. I don't know if
That would mean playing New World.
to be fair, I still feel like Mickey would enjoy it more. Get a good point. Anyway, maybe I
That's
don't
why
know.
I liked Skyrim. I did
no one-
everything.
Yeah.
All the crafting.
So, does anyone want to do any sort of crafting or scouting or what have you on the 3 days over?
I think I'd rather save my gold. 50 gold a pop, I should probably save it for a rainy day.
Okay, that's totally fine.
I put in the chat what I want.
Why am I not getting chat notifications anymore? What the fuck? I'm sending it to my poison and body. Okay, so Tea of Courage, I believe, is a common item. So you do not need to attempt that. You can just say that's what you're making for a rest.
Cool.
Mhm.
So I don't even need to make. I thought that was for like gathering the materials.
Let me make sure. Let me make sure I'm not wrong. But I'm pretty sure.
I mean, if that's the case, that's awesome. But
You may craft 1 item over an 8-hour period unless recipe specifically states. Yeah. So the first item, the first common item you make is free. If you want to try to make a second one the same risk, that's where the risk comes in.
Okay.
So you
Cool.
can guarantee to make one common item for free if you have the materials for it. What'd you do?
Yes. Excellent. I will do that then.
So that being said, you can here. Let me. You're doing Tea of Courage, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that just feels fitting.
Then I will. Trixie, you should be able. Well, everyone should be able to see under items, crafting, potions, oils, and ointments, Tea of Courage. You should be able to see it now. I will put one in your inventory.
Yay! Thank you.
And look over what that does. Well, I guess you can already see what it does.
I have so
And-
many teas and potions in my bag now.
Genuinely insane.
I have like a whole bag, like shoulder bag, just filled with potions and herbs and ingredients.
Jingle jangles
Okay.
every step you take.
So,
It's me, but in D&D.
so Trixie, for this first night, let's see, 3 days, that'd be 2 nights. So, for this first night, you may make a roll for your. You may choose to do poison or herb, but for the first night, if you do herb, you'll have advantage on it because you
I'ma
crafted a
do
potion.
That one.
So
then.
roll your intelligence plus your proficiency. So I think it's +5. Roll d20 plus 5.
Can I count that as a long rest and make some bullets then?
Yeah, if that's just automated, you can go ahead and count that.
Okay, you
Okay.
said my intelligence plus my
Proficiency. Yes,
I make 20 per long rest. Okay.
go for it.
And the little number or the big number? Like the 14? Or the
The
2?
modifier. So the
Okay.
2.
Also, how's Trixie's carry weight?
Wait,
Uh,
what's that?
Sorry,
Hey,
what am I rolling? 5
D20 plus 5.
D20. D-
Ooh, roll again to see if you
Yay!
get higher. Because you have advantage. Okay,
No.
I'll take 22. So. Okay, not bad, not bad. And yes, Frost, you may get, or God, Lone, you may get 20 bullets.
Who?
That was the first night. For the second night. Do you guys wish to do some more crafting on the second night?
I guess
I
I'll
will
make my
make
other
a
potion.
bomb.
Okay.
Do I have to
Let's
roll
do,
for the bomb?
let's do the bomb first, I think.
I'm just
You-
gonna
you-
fucking explode all the sulfur.
Need to get Reese a hobby, I guess.
Yeah, you do.
The bomb is a common item, so you do not need to roll for it. You may craft a bomb.
Oh,
And
no roll?
Come on.
It's a common item, so no.
Ooh.
I will go ahead and unlock that as well. You should be able to see under items under black powder. And you now have a single bomb in your inventory.
Hey. Hope I don't get hit by a fireball. That will be unfortunate.
Trixie,
Yes.
what are you crafting?
I'm gonna do Fenland's friend, the other potion.
Which is also a common. Perfect. And there you go. And there you go. Now Finland's friend.
Yay!
Do you guys want to spend these 3 days looking for any materials while you walk? You can guarantee pick one per day or attempt to roll for a rare one. That counts for you too, Ollie. You can look for like sulfur and niter and stuff in nature.
Oh my god, this is Don't Starve.
Yes. No, this is taking a little bit, but this will get streamlined. We'll go faster as we get more used to the system. So, thanks, thanks, Mark and Oth for holding in.
I didn't think it was a system. I didn't think it was taking long at all. I didn't even think that it would get faster either. Not that I was like, it's hopeless, it's over.
It's so over, bros.
It's Jover.
This has become a crafting session. It's over, bro. RP in combat is dead.
All crafting campaign.
I think
All craft and no mind makes Jack a dull boy. Sorry. You have 3 days, so if you want to just declare that you find 3 common materials, that's fine. And if you just want to, if we can simplify and say you just want to spend those 3 days finding up materials to craft another healing potion or another bomb, that's fine. If you want to do something more spicy, yeah.
Yeah, I want to craft a healing potion, so I have to find the ingredients for that.
Okay.
But I'm struggling to try and figure out the materials and what I need. And
So that's fine. You can use 3 common materials to make a healing potion. So if you want to, you can say you spend those 3 days looking for materials to make a potion.
oh, cool.
Because you need 3 days to find enough materials to make one for free. Does that make sense?
Excellent. Yes, you gave me more ingredients. I still have a yew poppy and hellebore.
I think that was for the poison.
Oh, which I can't make the poisons yet.
Yeah, you can. You can do a basic poison. Should be able to.
Oh shit, can I?
I think so. Did I not share that? Hold on. Maybe I didn't share it. Give me a second.
Well, I'm not proficient yet. Am I? Oh, I am.
You've gained proficiency, but you only have basic poison right now. No, you have the common poison. That's right.
Wait, so what are the ingredients that you gave me made?
What were they again? Poppy, hellebore, and
Yew, poppy, and hellebore.
those all make poison.
Ah, I'm gonna make that.
So you've already done your crafting for 2 nights,
Yeah.
so that will have to wait for another night.
Yes. But that's my next
Okay.
objective.
So do you want to just write down that you look for materials for another healing potion, or do you want to do something different? Okay, you can just write that down then. And Lone, you can do the same thing if you want. Just say you spend the 3 days looking for materials to make a new bomb.
Where the fuck am I gonna find black? Oh, I'm gonna find a black powder plant.
Look at the materials for the bomb, head ass.
Fucking read, dumbass.
Charcoal, nitrate, and sulfur. Nitrate and sulfur are natural, or it should be niter, not nitrate. Whatever, it's the same thing. They are naturally occurring material or minerals, and charcoal is just burned wood.
Mm.
I'm gonna change it to niter just to keep it consistent with everything else.
Do I have to roll anything?
They're basic materials, so no.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying is if you want to spend those 3 days looking for enough materials to make one item, then you can just say, okay, in 3 days you have enough to make another bomb. You don't have time to make one yet, but you have the materials for one.
Delightful.
If you want to.
Yeah, I'm. Where's the bomb recipe again?
Okay, at the top right, if you go over to the open book that says journal,
I'm there.
crafting black powder recipe. Oh, did I not share this? Can you not see
I
black powder
don't
recipe?
see it.
Okay, that's stupid. That would be the sources of confusion. There we go. Can you see it now?
There we go. Now I see it.
Cool. Man, did you roll with advantage?
Yeah.
That's right, you crafted. I forgot. Thank you. Okay. Cool.
Do I add those numbers to my study progress?
Nope.
I
Because
I guess I'll ask what it is when it's all done. Once
Uh,
we're done with the 3 days.
well, guess what? It's all done.
It's done? I learned it?
You have reached the point I need you to reach. And I didn't think you'd get it that fast. I don't actually have it ready yet. So give me a second. But basically, you've unlocked the uncommon potion recipes.
Sweet.
I don't have them prepared yet, so remind me to do that later. But for right now, yes. So I've marked that you are now done with your herb book.
I'm gonna collect some charcoal and nether throughout these 3 days, throughout the 2 days that one day that I'm not crafting, because I'm crafting on the other days.
Well, so you craft at night, and you can look for materials while you're traveling.
Okay. So how much do I get since there's no roll?
One of each. You get one per day,
Okay.
which is
I'm
why
gonna
I'm
keep-
saying you need 3 materials to craft it. So if you spend 3 days, you have enough to craft it.
That's cool. I like that.
But I can't exactly find sulfur out there, can I?
Yeah, it's not a rare
Oh.
material.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
It is harder to find. Thematically, it's harder to find. Mechanically, it's whatever. It's more like in caves and stuff. But yeah.
And I just have an iron casing ready to go for that.
Hell yeah.
I'm assuming that's part of having smithing supplies.
Fair enough. I'm gonna register that I have 1 bone material then.
Here you go. So, thank you guys.
I have a
With all that-
question.
What's up?
Do my completed study books give me any benefit studying more?
Mechanically, no. I will say this now: to find rare recipes, you're gonna have to go out and look for them.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
And
Otherwise,
remind me-
I'd speedrun it.
Exactly. So remind me to get you the uncommon recipes later.
Okay.
So, now I'm getting hungry. I'll order food later. So, you guys travel on to Silvermere. You find the town by the lake. As you do, walking through these beautiful autumn leaves of forest, feeling the chill of autumn set in. As you approach the town, however, you notice, walking through this more piney forest that the map doesn't accurately represent, you notice a faint mist covering much of the ground here. It's rather thick, rising from the ground up to a little bit above all the tall firs trees here. And it seems to be everywhere. It's not so thick that you can't see through it. It obscures your vision a little bit, but it is ever present. And normally at this point you expect this is a sign of the weather getting colder, but the more you walk on, you realize it's actually getting warmer. To the point where any coats, any cloaks that you may have donned to keep the biting autumn chill away, you find yourself having to, pack up and take off as it's getting warmer and warmer the farther south you walk. Finally, you see towering through the trees these beautiful golden roofs and buildings. White stone marble set onto these beautiful carved stone paths. Elegant curved architecture, lanterns hanging, swaying in the breeze, in the very, very moist air. Not unpleasantly humid. In fact, everything here just feels calm and pleasant. And you see a number of tall, lithe individuals, long flowing hair, pointed ears, walking. Exactly, with impeccable posture, discussing and conversing.
I think
You
that
see-
was long.
You see a village of elves. You have arrived at the village of Silva. And just looking through the trees and the buildings, you can see the beginnings of water lapping at the shores of this village. Silvermere Lake. And somewhere out there, the Lake of Tears. Do you guys have any stops you wish to make while you're in town, or do you want to just push on through?
I'm good.
Okay.
Affirmative.
Okay. You guys take a moment to admire the scenery, the beautiful architecture of this town before moving on. Passing the town, you get a few odd looks, outsiders in this majority elven village, but they seem to pay you no mind. They're having hushed conversations about, the politics of the world, of the best ways to run the village, the importance of keeping everyone on the lake happy. You pass through, and you come to the beautiful, serene Lake of Tears.
I can't see.
I do not own a token with vision.
Bruh.
Oh!
Yep. So
There we go.
There we go.
That's pretty.
Mm.
Hi,
You see the lake stretches out before you endlessly. Trees silhouette. You just barely making out the silhouettes of trees the further down the coast goes, looking through the fog. Yes, I couldn't find a lake that was actually big enough. Everything was just a pond.
Yeah.
But looking through the mist, you can see a number of islands poking up above the water. As you approach what appears to be a black sand beach,
Ooh.
and you see a number of elves swimming in the water. Quite a lot, actually. Middle of fall, you wouldn't be caught dead swimming anywhere else in Kaldra, but these people are enjoying it. And you notice all this fog that you've been seeing seems to come from this lake. And as you all approach, you can feel the heat rising off the water. The lake here is warm.
It's a hot spring.
Oh, it's a hot lake.
Bro, I'm pretty sure this is an art of the druid only zone in WoW.
Yes.
It's the same lake.
It could be. Yes, indeed. And you guys are of the knowledge that the Grove of the Lake of Tears is somewhere out there. Looking around a bit as you see the various elves swimming in this water, enjoying their lives. Some kind of wave at you, but pay you not too much mind. A little ways out of town, you find what appears to be a small rowboat positioned on this black sand beach, pointed out into the water. If you wish, you may all get in and set off.
Can we?
Can we?
If you want.
I mean, I'd like to, but
I mean, I'm not
Let's
stopping you.
do it. Before I get in the boat, I would like to kind of like scoosh down into the sand, and I want to fill 2 bottles of black sand.
Sure, you may do so.
Excellent.
all right.
And then I'll just kind of jump up and down, trying to get sand off my dress, and then hop into the boat like nothing happened.
Just not even gonna question it.
Excuse me for asking, but what are we doing anyway? I've been traveling for 3 days without questioning.
Oh, right. So we have business in the north, and if we do something here, we'd be able to teleport back and save us time if we have to get back to Quadratsen.
So you're wasting time to save time.
Yeah, exactly.
Wonderful.
You know, when you say it out loud. Alright, we're already here, so.
Okay. I officially have 2 bottles of black sand in my inventory.
Very nice.
I will now go to the boat, but beware. If I touch the water, I will sink like a rock.
Noted.
All
I
right.
should probably check to see if I have the right spell.
You spent 3 days traveling. You can arrange your spell list as you would expect you need to.
Yeah, I figured.
While you're doing that, you guys all approach the boat. Lone, as you step forward, you see the waves are, they're not like ocean waves. They're not huge, but the water does lap at the beach. As you step forward, you see some of the water does come into contact with you. Not a whole lot, it's just something you can't really avoid, you know. But as it does, you feel this strange sensation. As the water comes in contact with your metallic form, you feel this wave of... I don't even know if Lone would know the word for it, or know the association of what he's feeling. But you kind of just freeze and, for the first time, kind of stop and look around at where you are. I don't know if Lone... I think Lone knows the word for beauty, but I don't know if he'd be able to accent it, to describe it. I think he knows the word for comfort, for peace, but I don't know if he'd be able to articulate what that feels like. So this is a very foreign sensation to you, but for the first time since you can remember, something about this just feels peaceful. Like you're welcome here. The water recedes from your form. The feeling goes away. You go back to normal. So you may all climb
pass without a trace.
While you figure out your spell list, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Guys, do we need pass without a trace?
Let's go kill things.
I think with Riz having heavy armor, I don't think we would be able to group stuff very well.
Yeah.
Unless.
But I guess it is
Pass
based.
without a
On,
trace.
I guess it is based on number of successes rather than singular numbers, though.
What's plus 10 anyways? Oh, it's my bad. It's a plus 10?
Right.
I think so.
This is pretty ridiculous if you look at
Yeah,
it.
plus 10.
I have a plus 7 to stealth, so it'd be plus 17 total with disadvantage, which is still pretty good.
I could also, if we really wanted to be like, you know, min-max, which I'd normally try to avoid unless it's super necessary, we could also get rid of that disadvantage. With Billy.
Oh, yeah.
Then I guess we're good.
I also have
No need.
guidance.
I just don't want to hit the
for-
stealth roll button.
I'm still gonna keep it on, I think. I've got Cure Wounds, Fairy Fire, Guiding Bolt, Healing Word, Healing Spirit, Heat Metal, Moonbeam, Pass Without a Trace, Aura of Vitality, Call of Lightning, Revivify, Polymorph, and Wall of Fire.
Yeah, Reese has a better stealth with me, even with heavy armor, if you get rid of that disadvantage. Which, I mean, that makes sense, because, you know, it's disadvantage, but yeah.
I think that's probably good.
I thought
Alright.
Cole was going to the bed. Oh, never mind. I guess I misheard that.
Yeah, I did. I'm back now.
Oh, I was like, so wait a minute. His mouse is moving.
Yes. Time passed. Things changed.
He took his laptop to the bathroom.
It's changed.
If you did that, you might as well talk to us. Oh,
Nah,
my
man,
took
point
my-
here
took
and
my-
there.
I took my entire desk to the bathroom.
Nice.
Oh god, he needed his pumpkin.
My water is on the other side of my room.
Alright. So,
Let me go.
can I ask, who's going to be piloting this boat?
Do any of us have water vehicle proficiency?
No.
I'm glad you
Oh,
asked.
never mind.
I don't.
Forgot.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
This is too whimsical. I'm changing this.
Wouldn't it be like maybe that'd be? I think the last time we did one of this without proficiency was an intelligence skill check call.
My whimsy.
This is more just for RP purposes.
Oh, okay.
I'm being honest.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe Reese. I guess it makes sense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess I'll do it.
Okay.
I know what a boat is.
Reese, you take up the oars of this boat while everyone else piles in. The boat kind of tips a bit as the massive metallic form of Lone sits in, while the two children take up about half as much of the weight as Lone does by himself. And you set off into the water. The sort of... Oh, this is much better music. The sort of cheerful vibrance of the town of Silvermere fades off in the distance as you row off into the misty lake. It's later in the day at this point. It's mid to late afternoon as you row through. But you wouldn't know just by looking around. The sun seems to have all but vanished. And it is a perpetual gray twilight. You row through this massive lake. The shore disappears from view, and you see no other shore in sight other than the number of islands dotted around.
Would you say this would be like a similar vibe to like the Shadowfell?
Yes and no. There is more life and movement here, but there is also that sense of isolation and wariness that the Shadowfell does bring.
Mm.
Whereas in the Shadowfell, the sort of eerie feeling comes from the silence, from the lack of wind, from the lack of critters moving through the underbrush. Here, the eeriness is more when you pass too close to an island, you hear something skitter in the underbrush, but it sounds like something you wouldn't expect. You see something move in the water, and you look, and it's gone. And surely it was nothing. Surely it's a trick of the light, but maybe it wasn't. I guess the easiest way to describe it is a Shadowfell is a lack of life. Here is an overabundance of it. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Two sides of the same coin, basically. Reese, you in particular, as you're rowing the boat, it doesn't take long for the hair on the back of your neck to stand on. And I don't know how fidgety Reese is in his normal day-to-day life, but you find yourself looking around constantly. There's something is wrong here.
Vibes are off.
The vibes are very off, and no one else seems to be affected by it like you are. Even
Sucks to be an adult.
Hugin kind of sits in the boat. Her normal playful demeanor is kind of... Her eyes are locked forward, her feathers are ruffling up. You see she kind of locks her eyes on islands as they pass, her vision not moving. Those kind of blue, crystal blue eyes that crows are known for. It's locked on each island as you pass by it.
We shouldn't be here.
You row out for what feels like an hour or so. And you don't see anything that resembles what you might imagine a grove to be. Can I ask... I'm going to ask the two magic people in the party for this. Trixie and Reese. Can I have both of you make just a general check with your spellcasting modifier?
Yes.
Alright.
Okay. We'll go with Reese first. Reese. Plus 5 both of you. Look at that. God, high rolls for both of you. Good job, guys.
Thank you.
The vibes are off. We know it. We sense it with our tingly magic brains.
Coke, could I roll an Arcana?
Sure.
Okay.
Well, I guess, let me ask, are you looking for anything in particular?
Wait, what's the plus 6?
Get the 6
Basically, if there's any source to all the vibes.
Any source to all the vibes. I'll pair yours with Reese then. Reese, you look around. Something just kind of edges its way at the very tips of your mind. Something within the training that you've received from Vera, from your general experience out in the world. This color, this kind of phantasmagoria of color starts creeping its way in your vision, like it's like fighting through whatever divine sense you have. And if we'll speak in terms of mechanics, then you essentially have your divine sense go off without expending a use, but it breaks through of its own accord.
Ooh.
And it's not one steady thing, it's like flashing in, like you're trying to close your eyes and fight it off like a bad headache or a migraine. And you look around, and every island you see in this lake is saturated with some kind of necrotic energy.
Oh.
Magic of undeath.
Mm.
With that being said, Lone, with your high arcana check as well, you see Reese looking around, having this realization kind of dawn over him, and use your own knowledge to put 2 and 2 together. And you can see faces darting in the underbrush. You see pale figures darting under trees, swimming in the water. Something about this lake, presumably the warmth of the water, has drawn the cold spirits of the dead, has attracted them. Trixie,
Yeah.
as you're looking around, seeing both Lone and Reese silently put these things together, you feel...
It's just chain reaction.
Yeah. You feel something warm glow in your chest. You look down and you see your amulet, your little necklace, is glowing.
Oh. It hasn't done that before.
You touch it and it's warm. Warm to the touch.
Hmm. I don't know if I like that.
You can see like glittering bits of light echo through the cracks where it opens, like these scintillating rays passing through the fog. I will say with that check, with a very high roll on that, it doesn't necessarily seem harmful to you.
Hmm.
Do you wish to open it?
Is it like too hot to touch with my
No,
fingies?
it's actually comfortable. It's like holding a warm bowl of soup on a cold day. That's the kind of warmth it gives you.
Yeah, Can I... I'm gonna cast guidance on myself and open it.
Okay. Guide yourself. As you do, as the magic traces through your fingers, before you can even touch yourself with the magic hand, it shoots into the amulet itself, and you do guide yourself. To be clear, you do guide yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And you go, and as you click the button, the amulet shoots open, and everyone else is essentially flashbanged as this magnificent
Trixie!
I'm sorry!
as this magnificent, bright, scintillating array of starlight bursts out of the amulet and surrounds you in this field of starlight. Reese, with this echoing divine sense, you see the clouds of necrotic energy disappear deeper into the trees as this now massive ball of light is shining through, casting beautiful, scintillating rays of light through the clouds of fog and mist.
Oh.
And Trixie, you look up and you see a number of floating motes of light, of stars, floating above you. When they begin to move over the water. Boom. One
In
kind
like a scary way, or like a they're doing their thing kind of way?
and it's up to you how you want to interpret this.
Okay.
They float out over the water. One stops, a pleasant toom chime as it stops in place. The rest continue. Toom, toom. A small haunting melody playing as they stretch out over the water. In a line. You see lines connecting them as they would in a drawing of a constellation. And maybe about 100 or so feet from where you are, you see one line, one star drops closer to the surface of the water. A line forms connecting it to the one before it. The next star, silently, with no disturbance, passes through the water. You see the line connected as well. And just barely you see this line of stars leading you into the lake from your position.
Oh.
Like
Like,
under the surface?
Under the surface.
Oh.
it's okay. This is D&D. We can practically breathe underwater.
Yeah.
Can't we stay under for like, what, 10 minutes or more or something? Based on your constitution modifier, right?
I think so.
What do you guys want to do?
Well, I guess I'll paddle the boat over there.
You paddle the boat over to where the stars disappear under the water. And you can see, this is still crystal clear water. You can't see too far down, giving a sense that this is a very deep lake. But you can see the line of stars disappearing deeper under.
Well, and
I guess it's time to go swimming.
you said you can't swim, right?
Oh, shit, right. I have a question.
Sure.
Is the problem that Lone can't swim, or the problem is that, like, can he, does he need to breathe?
I don't
Like-
think Forge need to breathe.
Yeah.
Breathe.
Like, if he drops down to the bottom, he's just gonna get there faster, right?
I mean,
But like getting him out though.
he would just have to
Oh.
walk. It'd be fine.
Oh, that's a good point. It'd be literally mildly inconvenient.
Yeah, they don't need to eat, drink, or breathe. So
Or could I, like, once he's down at the bottom, I can affect, let's see. With my shape water, maybe I could, like, form, like hardened steps under, like, in the water, like, with the water, like, make floating little ice.
Just pull up
Pieces?
motors and part the waters.
I don't think I can do that that far down. It's an area of water within a 5-foot cube.
Relatively 5 feet?
Yeah, maybe you should have done a lake, Cole, or maybe a pond.
Yeah, well.
puddle of tears.
Sometimes I want you guys to think.
I mean, if you really want to, I can just jump in the water and be fine.
I think that works. We'll find out.
Fuck around and find out. Let's
Fuck around and find out. Yeah,
go.
let's go.
Yeah, I think I'll be okay.
Fortune favors the bold. Reese dives in.
All right. Reese dives in. Anyone else?
No, he'll be fine.
Okay. All right.
Came from the deep.
Reese,
Can
you poke your head
I-
back up, now weighing twice as much as you did a few seconds ago.
No.
He's so skinny. Light. Now he weighs more.
All it takes is one sweet, and you put on so much weight. I swear.
I'm going to. This might not work. I don't even think that's. I don't know if you'd allow that. Can I use my shape water? My shape water and kind of form like a bubble around my head, so it preserves my air for a little bit longer underwater.
Like the cantrip shape water?
Yeah. It wouldn't be like a long-term thing, really, just because I only have the air within my bubble, but... It would probably be under, like, you cause the water to form into simple shapes and animate in your direction.
I will say, if you would like to concentrate on that, then you may do that.
Really?
Yeah, why not? That's cool.
Cool!
But you have to
Alright!
concentrate on it.
Aye, Captain. I don't have a token, but I will...
That's fine. Well, we're if it comes up, we will remember it.
Okay.
So nothing happened to Riz. He's just fine.
He's fine. Reese, the water is pleasantly warm. It's like perfect bath. Not quite bath temperature. It's below bath temperature, but it's still comfortably warm.
Cool.
No, it's warm.
Fuck you.
Okay. Okay. So as you all decide on whether or not you would like to jump into the water, I have a very important question for you all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really hungry now. Should I do barbecue or pizza?
What was the second option?
Pizza.
Pizza.
Pizza
That
is
was the
always
first option.
Barbecue.
Pizza is always more cost effective though to order.
It is. Barbecue is a lot more expensive, but I haven't
Yeah.
had it in a while.
I'm biased.
I know you're biased.
We can go get barbecue later. I'd say go pizza.
Pizza.
I agree.
All right. You've convinced me. I'll do pizza.
Pizza time.
I remember there was a time Mickey hated pizza.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
God, you're such a
Why?
weird person.
Ow.
I don't know. I think it had to do with the fact that Dylan wanted it all the time as
Oh.
That would do
And-
That would do it.
a kid. So I just I had it too much. And then I was done with it for very many years.
That makes sense. Especially, imagine it was like, just like the same pizza every time. Like, there's mid
Yeah.
pizza, like, I'll eat all pizza, right? And there's mid pizza, I don't know what you ate, but imagine it was mid pizza and like eating mid pizza like all the time. Like, I would hate pizza too after that. Like, and I love mid pizza.
Mid pizza is a cornerstone of society.
Nice.
Anyway, so is everyone okay with jumping in the water then? Seeing that Reese is fine.
Yeah. I'm concentrating on my bubble head.
Everyone jumps in. You guys see Lone just boom, rockets down to the bottom of the lake. As you
pleasure.
swim through, you notice it's beautiful down here.
I'm not swimming. I'm just walking.
There are a number of There's a number of plant life down here of strange colors of reds and oranges and blues that give off this natural light, so it's not dark down here. And you can see formations in the rock and the sand. It's gorgeous. The brightest light of all, however, would be the line of stars that Trixie has.
That's
Lone,
so
you're
fucking cool.
You're quite below everyone else, but you can still follow the line of stars as you just kind of walk along the sandy bottom. See a number of fish come up to you. Not really sure what to make of you, but they just kind of swim by you, giving you no mind. The rest of you swim. Reese and Billy having to actually worry about your air. You swim rather quickly. Follow the stars to what appears to be an opening in an outcropping of rock. Alone, you kind of have to climb up the rock face a bit to get there, but you do that no problem. The water is definitely weighing you down a little bit, but you're also in the water, so it's not that bad so far. And you see this beautiful cave of stalactites and stalagmites, motes of light floating through, both from the stars and just naturally occurring, floating up through the water. Different sort of underground aqueous flowers float. And you swim through the warm and pleasant waters. And up ahead, just as Billy and Reese, you feel your lungs starting to tighten like you might run out of air before long. You see a shimmering of light, a surface, at the edge of this cave. Power through and you swim through, Trixie with your air bubble above your head that pops as you reach the surface. And you see a gorgeous sight. The pool you exit out of is surrounded on all sides by trees of varying colors. Inexplicably, though you were just underwater, you see the sky above you. You see water flowing between the trees and forming it almost like a moat at the edge of this area. You see a number of different creatures walking to and fro, people of blue and green hues of skin and plant matter alike, walking through, of different creatures that Trixie in particular would recognize to be of some Fey origin, of like satyrs and fairies of all sorts. Reese, you in particular notice there are other individuals walking around of paler coloration that seem to be mingling with the other people here. And as you look closer, kind of gasping for air, brushing the water out of your eyes and out of your hair, these beings are transparent.
Oh, when you said pale, I thought you meant like Shadar guy.
No.
Oh.
Reese, you're seeing ghosts, spirits of the departed intermingling with these fey creatures. Undead. You see as the trees stretch up into the sky, you see homes built into the structure. You see windows glowing with warm light within, water running down in cascades from these higher branches and points. And at the far end of this courtyard you found yourself in, you see a massive waterfall cascading down, white frothy water making a cloud of mist. Before that, you see the biggest tree of them all, a pale white tree with these vibrant blue leaves dangling off of them. Vines like willows hanging down beneath. And underneath that tree, you see a massive throne of roots and vines. And a woman sitting upon it. Arms rested in a position of power, authority radiating over this grove. You gather this woman to be the warden.
Well, I guess we gotta go talk to her.
So, what do we do?
What was that, Nikki? You were saying something?
I said, now what?
Okay.
Alone kind of gets out of the water. Even though he's out of the water, there's still water pouring out of the hole in his head.
100%, yes.
May I
let me perceive that they're a woman.
Okay.
Well,
What are you looking for?
like,
What does she look like? You got a picture?
Oh,
Do you want to see a ring on her finger?
Yep.
Sure. If you guys want to see a picture.
Huh. Oh, okay. She's a little scarier than I thought.
Bit uncanny.
Yeah? I was imagining a significantly hotter lady. She's a little scary.
Oh, I see it now. The eyes. I fell out of my chair, so I just sat on the floor and I was looking up, so she looked more normal.
You
I
moved it too hard.
I spent so long trying to verify if this is AI or not, and I'm still not 100% sure it's not.
I think it
But the
is.
I don't know. She doesn't seem like she just blends in with the background like most AI image does. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I agree.
But you know what? For what it's worth, it feels uncanny, and I think that's appropriate.
It is.
That is what I was going for, was uncanny.
Confirm the last thing F looks in a woman is the eyes.
Rough.
Yeah, that's actual though. That was literally actual.
Alright, Frosty isn't here to engage. You guys gotta do it.
Yeah, I guess I'll approach.
You approach. You see a number of these creatures, both Fae and Spirit alike, kind of their eyes turn towards you as this normal act of their day-to-day lives is disrupted. You all walk forward to this massive throne at the foot of this tree. As you approach, this woman looks down at all of you and scans each of you individually. She looks at you first, Lone, at Billy, Reese, and at Trixie. Do not believe I've made your acquaintance before. To what do I owe the honor?
I feel like I shouldn't say my name.
I wouldn't. Trixie's gonna kind of like half hide behind Reese.
Bro.
I am a traveler from Kordratsen. We all are.
From the big city. Welcome to the Grove of the Lake of Tears. I am the warden of the Grove of the Lake of Tears. You may call me Udala.
Well, you may refer to me as Lone.
Oh my god.
I wish I was an older character because all I can think of is flirty comments.
She kind of raises her. Good.
And the one over there is Riz. And that's Trixie. And that's Billy.
I imagine she's looking forward at you. She'd look less creepy.
She kind of raises her chin, taking in the information.
Yeah, all I see is resting bitch face. I don't mind.
This is fine. We'll be
She's
fine.
fine.
We'll be fine.
She is fun.
No, wait.
I came up with 2 fake names! I'll never use them!
But
That's so sad.
Thank you for the introduction, Lone. I must say, I'm not used to seeing your type in these parts.
Type around here.
I gotta type you.
My type prefers to not be around these parts, so it makes sense.
A warforged, a child, a holy man, and you.
And another child.
She does seem to take note of Trixie kind of hiding behind Reese and just kind of, What is it you would ask of me then?
We've come to request use of the teleportation magic of your grove.
Really? May I ask, whose idea was this? And I would ask you to be honest with me.
Fuck, whose idea was it?
Oh shit!
Was
Who
it?
told us about it?
Anira did.
Was it? Okay, it was Anira.
Coming in clutch instead of going, players, you better figure this out in the next 5 minutes or I'm gonna TPK you for not paying attention.
Thank you, Cole.
Pay attention to my
I've-
lore!
I have considered this many times. I figured if I wanted to keep DMing, I probably shouldn't do that. Otherwise, several games would have come and gone by now.
Bro.
Yeah.
I don't think the same session would still be going on by now.
We were told this by Ainira in Quadratzen.
The priest.
Yes.
And I do hope you'll understand my trepidation granting such a request. I haven't seen Ainira in quite some time. I know they always have the best interests for our kind at heart. So I do have to know, what kind of tricks would need to be pulled to bring the wool over their eyes? To convince them to allow a creature of shadow within my presence.
What?
I see her hiding behind you, priest.
The kid?
What? What about me?
Oh, she's harmless. Don't worry about her.
Do not lecture me on the harmfulness of their type. I have seen firsthand what creatures of shadow are capable of.
Oh, she's got a problem with me being a Shadar Kai? Oh. Okay.
Oh.
You see,
Oh.
if it was not obvious before, Trixie, you in particular recognize this is not just a woman. This is a powerful fae creature.
Oh.
I don't know if you've mentioned this to the rest of the party, Trixie.
Oh.
What
But
part?
you remember why your parents had to split in the first place.
Uh-huh.
And this is maybe the first time you've realized that your mother was not that you've ever doubted her, but this is probably the first confirmation you got that she wasn't lying.
Yeah. That sounds about right. I feel like I shouldn't be here. Oh no.
So tell me truthfully then, child. What trick did you pull on Ainira to allow your presence here, if it...
I had tea with them and I befriended them and they went to a shop in another district with me and we had lots more tea. Did I do a favor for them? We did, right?
You might have, I can't remember.
I think I did.
I think you probably did too.
Wasn't the Sork thing at their request?
The sword thing?
Sorik.
Sorik. Yes, it was.
Oh yeah.
Or that was Voss, I don't remember. Whatever. Regardless, yes, you have helped them out multiple times.
Yeah. And I've helped them with things.
You are aware of the history of our people. The conflict between us.
Yep.
So why should I allow you access to my teleportation?
Actually, I am not aware. Could you give me a rundown?
The forces of Fey and Shadow have been in conflict for some time. It is well known in Fey lore that Shadow and Light cannot coexist. For one to be present, the other must be pushed back, absorbed. We've seen evidence of this a small number of years ago in the island nation of Velarisa. But agents of the Shadowfell conducted horrendous crimes against the numerous Vales across the island, kidnapping and enslaving many of the faithful. And I myself have witnessed personally my own kin being led astray by a member of Shadow.
Trixie, why would you do that?
I didn't. Didn't you hear?
Trixie, were you
She
even
said
alive
it
when
was
that
a
happened?
long time ago. No, I wasn't. Probably.
She didn't say how long ago it was.
I thought she said it was a while.
The
A while
Velarisa
ago.
The Velarisa thing was a while ago. Was about 5 years ago.
Oh.
This, she didn't mention the thing about her kin, how long ago that was.
Oh.
I think it's a little absurd to assume that this child had anything to do with that. She's just a third party.
I'm not saying she had anything to do with it personally. I'm saying every interaction I've had with Shadow and Fae colliding has led to disaster.
What if I could help you with something? Do you need help with anything?
Do? As a matter of fact.
Mm-hmm.
That's convenient.
I find it ironic that the people asking to assist with this are a creature of Shadow and a priest of the dead.
It seems kind of fitting, right? Kind of?
Let me ask you, priest. I assume you've no doubt noticed the undead that take place in this lake.
Hard not to.
And what was your first instinct when you saw that?
Panic?
You still new at this, I take.
Pardon? Sorry, I was just trying to put along.
You're still new at this, I take it.
Relatively.
Personally, I thought that lake was quite comforting. I do not envy the dads there, but I think they're well taken care of.
He does tilt her head at that as you say that, Lone. You found the waters comforting.
This is where she invites you to stay for the rest of eternity.
Down bad.
If I may, Mr. Lone, was it?
Indeed.
Do you recall any crimes committed against you in your recent memory?
You mentioned crimes and I perked up, but no. Though, if you wish to know about crimes I've committed, I could start a whole lecture, but I believe we don't have time.
I believe you're correct. I suppose it would behoove you to know the nature of this place. The warm waters of this lake act as a natural attraction to the undead, as you might have guessed. For a very specific type of undead. I believe, she gestures at Reese, I believe your teachings would refer to them as revenants.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh.
Of spirits of those slain in an act of betrayal.
Oh. Oh, spicy undead water. Oh.
Oftentimes, as I'm sure you know, Mr. Priest, that these revenants have a habit of going on unnatural rampages against those that wrong them in their life. This lake, being formed by a powerful creature who was also betrayed, offers them an alternative. A warm place to wait out their cold vengeance until such time comes that they are ready to move on. As such, many of the spirits we get here have to be tended to and comforted, so they do not go out looking for those who wronged them. We do have a fairly new arrival here to these islands, one who has not quite taken to the idea of living his unlife in peace. If you wish to prove yourselves to me, I would ask you to help him. Or solve the problem of his more feral behavior one way or another. If this calls for his... I suppose death isn't the proper word. For his dispatchal, then so be it. But whatever way you can find to ensure that he does not harm either us here or the villagers of Silvermead.
And in exchange, you will give us free access to the teleporting magic thingy.
If indeed you prove yourselves worthy of such a gift, then yes.
Until the end of time, dead or alive.
He doesn't respond to that.
But it would be really cool if we could come visit you after I've died.
Trixie,
We could have tea.
you've wronged this person very, very roughly.
What?
You've personally killed their kin. Do not come here again.
My kin is not dead.
No, I mean me.
Don't make this about you, Trixie.
No, but like when I die, then I could come visit you.
I'm
And we
simply
could have
correcting.
tea.
I'm simply correcting your friend. My kin has not died. At least I don't believe.
Okay.
I don't believe so. Do this task for me, and we will discuss your reward upon your.
I mean, we kind of have to have a guarantee that we'll be able to use the portal at least until we die. Maybe not after death, but we kind of need to use it. It's important.
You wish to make a promise, then?
What promise?
She rises and approaches all of you. You see the vines and leaves trailing off of her seem to actually connect to the throne she rises from. She steps forward, holds her hand out. I will make this deal with you. If you solve this matter, because of Aenea's words, you may travel through our rotation. Only back to Godropson, not to the other groves.
Okay. I'll promise.
Deal.
She reaches, as Trixie was the first to offer, she does reach her hand out to you.
Trixie's already got her hand out, kind of like stepping out from behind Reese.
There's a trepidation to her, as if she's expecting, almost like the feeling you get when you're about to touch an electric fence. Like she's expecting something to happen.
Lone will kind of stop Trixie's head. Because making deals with Faye is not a good idea. And I think with my Arcana, I would be able to tell that, question mark?
This would...
But this feels like a straight exchange.
It always feels like
It
a straight
doesn't-
exchange.
Well,
Yeah, there's probably
true,
some
but-
bullshit waiting for us for this.
But that's the thing.
person.
Faye can't lie. They can deceive, but they can't lie.
What if
Assuming
they can, brother?
assuming Cole's following just Faye.
The trick is
They-
there is no trick.
Can I do
No,
an
no.
insight check on Cole? See if he's following the rules.
You don't know shit.
Faye can
Can-
lie, but they are very good at deceiving.
I'll say
Correct. Can-
sure. Lone, or sorry, go ahead, Mickey.
Could I also roll insight
On me?
on the lady?
Sure. And Lone, if you want to do your Arcana check, that is also okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay. No, Trixie, you're not sure. Lone. Faye do have an interesting relationship with lies. You're correct. They can't lie, but they can easily deceive. Based on the nature of this transaction, it does seem pretty straightforward. You don't get the sense that Udala is trying to pull one over on you. But you do also get the sense she wishes she could right now. She does not trust Trixie.
Fair.
Reese, but to a lesser extent. As far as you can tell, she seems fine with you and Billy.
Damn. Racism.
Speaking of
Very
racism,
well.
I think you're there, but
Very well, proceed.
What?
His food arrived.
No, it's
Oh,
the
I mean, race? Maybe he's racing downstairs
ah, that makes sense.
like a NASCAR driver.
When I was a
Hey.
kid, I always wanted to be a racist, to be honest. Like watching the races when I was a kid.
Yeah, Cars was my favorite movie.
The Cars
remember
is
the
no
Disney
one's favorite
Channel?
movie.
You're
bro.
right, it's not.
Cars,
Especially that one song.
yeah, this was talking about Disney Sound of Life is a Highway music video that they played.
Oh,
Who else
the long Molly, come here.
I'm gonna go take a piss.
You know,
Yeah, let's make this a break because Molly won't fucking leave me alone.
well,
I've returned.
Hello.
Come on. Is Mark back yet?
Alright.
Mark! Mark! Oh, I have a question. 2 questions actually, Cole.
Sure.
Number 1 is the shape water bubble that I made. I wanted clarification on one thing because the base shape water spell, you can cast it multiple times. If you cast the spell multiple times, you can have no more than 2 of its non-instantaneous effects at a time, and you can dismiss it as an action. Would I be able to create and concentrate holding 2 bubbles? If you say no, totally fine. My 1 bubble, I am extremely happy about.
Cast one multiple times, you have no more than 2 of its non-instantaneous effects act time.
But like, shape or form water into simple shapes lasts for an hour. You can change the color of the water, lasts for an hour. Freeze water, freezes in an hour, unfreezes in an hour.
I mean, my gut instinct is saying no, but if it specifically specifies 2, then I guess that's fine.
Yay!
Because I'm not going to say, I don't like how that's worded. I'm changing. I mean, I do that.
Yeah.
But that's like explicitly written, so sure.
And then if I'm concentrating on 2 bubbles, if the other person with a bubble on their head moves like beyond 30 feet, would they lose their bubble?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool. And then I had another one.
Hold on.
Yo.
Hello.
What was the other thing? Oh, did we get our 3rd travel day earlier? Because I only rolled on 2 out of 3 books.
So you've gotten your 3 days. You haven't gotten your 3rd long rest yet.
Ah, okay.
You're on the 3rd day right now.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
All right, everyone's back.
I can't use the pick. My foot's in it.
Huh?
We gotta pay for that shit.
Yeah, you gotta charge for it.
That's premium.
Here,
So-
the cat that is no longer near me feels bad.
Oh.
Madonna.
She got adopted already.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
I got a picture.
so cute.
I got a I got a video of the child of the family that got her petting her, so she's getting more comfortable.
Oh, yay. Oh, I have something for Mark. Are you ready, Mark?
I'm ready.
What the heck?
No.
No!
That's
No!
gonna get the stream copywritten.
Fuck you, Mickey. Trying to ruin my stream. Get me can't or banned from Twitch.
Yeah.
Ruin my career.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Udala will shake Trixie's hand. And she does seem maybe a little bit surprised that she doesn't immediately burst into flames.
I feel like my hand would feel warm.
I guess that you were just in a warm lake, so it actually would feel quite warm.
I mean, it's probably covered. It probably has some sand on it.
Well, that would have all washed off by this point.
Yeah.
Unless you played in the sand on your way up.
Nah.
Which I wouldn't put it past Trixie to do that. Okay.
I wasn't playing, I was collecting! There's a difference!
Mm-hmm.
So.
I'm back.
Hello.
Oh, shoot. Sorry, I thought you were back. Hello.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Hello. Welcome.
Yeah.
Okay, you missed literally nothing. So
Okay.
Udala shakes Trixie's hand and will rise up to her full height.
Oh. How tall is
There's-
she?
She's like, she's not that tall. She's a nymph, so she's probably
Ooh.
around normal human height. Probably like 5, probably upper 5 feet.
Okay.
Like maybe like 5'5" to 5'7" or something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
This is important information to off.
It's real important information.
He's building the doll as we speak.
No.
Oh my god, I'm gonna spit my water. Oh, I took everything in my willpower to not spit it out. My mouth was cupping that water.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That lower lip just butt out like a fucking. God. Ugh.
There's an island not far from here that holds a spirit. Spirit of an elven arcanist by the name of Marat. She has died recently. Only a number of days ago. And in a
Nice.
short time,
No,
and
not
in a
nice.
short time here, he has already caused much trouble. I don't know the nature of his anger. As much as it would break my heart to see a spirit like his be put down, that is indeed how it needs to go. I would implore you, however, to try to help him, if you.
Do you
Understood.
know if spirits can drink tea?
I would imagine not.
Oh, okay.
I must ask, when you say help, do you mean forcefully drag them to the other world, or talk it out?
As I've said, if it must come to violence, then so be it, but I would prefer you avoid that option if you can.
So basically, try not to kill him.
You cannot kill what is already dead.
I disagree.
Bro.
Surprising, considering your. Never mind.
Mm.
That is the nature of our agreement. If you find this amicable, then you may be on your way. Unless you have any questions for me.
So just
No
just have to
questions.
swim back to the surface?
I mean, how did you get here in the first place?
Well, we swam down.
Then by all means.
Do you have any way to help us, like, if, at least for a little bit, breathe underwater so we can go help,
Or
the spirit?
The spirit resides on an island. He is not underwater.
Oh, okay, cool.
my concern is getting blown back to the surface. Kind of sinks like a rock.
I mean, is the
Where-
shore... how far away is the shore? Could he just, like, walk up to the shore?
Worry not. I can simply walk until the edge and simply climb.
Right, yeah, you can do that.
Now let us away.
I'll tell you what.
Oh?
She returns to the tree and pulls what looks like a almost like an acorn with like these bright blue purple veins running through it. And she hands it over to Lone. When you feel the need to surface, simply kind of squints her eyes and looks at the hole in your head. Ingest this somehow.
I am incapable of ingesting anything.
She just kind of puts it in your hand. I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Why don't you just put it in your head? That's basically ingesting it for you, right? You got a hole in your face. You could just like put it in there.
Are you able to drink tea with your nose?
Technically, yeah.
Then my argument is destroyed. Let us go.
Argument destroyed, liberal.
I guess a neti pot is a bit like a teapot.
All right, Mickey's broken. Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
Sorry.
So unless you have any more questions, you guys make your way back to the pool and swim back out through the beautifully illuminated cave and out into the proper exterior of the lake itself. The trail of stars still present, glowing from Trixie's amulet. You all swim your way back up to the surface, except for Lone, who walks along the sandy bottom. Up until you can see the shadow of the boat some distance above you, with the strange acorn in your hand. Do you wish to... what do you do with this acorn, Lone?
I guess when he needs to surface, he will simply... Can I preemptively identify what exactly it's gonna do?
You can try, make an Arcana check.
Turn you into a buoy.
Do a booby?
A
Oh,
buoy.
yeah.
You know, like
The
like
thing that
it would
floats
rise
in the
up to the
water?
surface and then it would just stay up there, so it would just like rocket him out of the water.
I gotcha. Booby just sounds funnier, though.
Like a bird.
Yeah,
It's a water bird, so it makes sense.
this is true.
Fuck you, Mark. Anyway, Lone, you get the sense that this thing, it does have some sort of waterborne magic to it.
Yes.
This will... You guess that this has some sort of apparatus in it that will grant you an air bubble to lift you to the surface.
So it's essentially an acorn that will generate air.
More or less, yeah.
I will save it for later and climb to the shore.
Okay. So you guys just sit in the boat for a long time and Lone doesn't appear.
Do you think can he drown?
I don't think so. Maybe he like fell in a hole. Wait, are there holes at the bottom of this lake?
I have no idea.
What if there's like chasms between here and there?
What if he got stuck?
What if he got tangled in the weeds and he couldn't move? What if a fish ate him?
I mean, I don't know about... I mean, some fish do like shiny things.
And what if there's just a really big fish? It's like... He's like snack size.
Shit, if there's a big fish, we gotta get out of here.
What if it capsizes the boat?
So I
Around
guess
this time, as Trixie's panicking echoes over the lake, that you look over an island and see Lone waving.
Oh! Oh, shit.
He wasn't eaten by the fish!
They'll start
We have
paddling
to
over.
go!
So you pick up Lone and you continue. Kind of following the directions that Udala gave. It's not long before you arrive at an island. And the beautiful autumnal trees, leaves drifting onto the water as you approach. And you look, and there's a beautiful stone tower here. However, somewhat dilapidated, as though it hasn't been taken care of in a while. You approach this tower, and you see the door inside it is kind of knocked on its side off its. And as you enter this tower, oh, sorry, guys.
I was going to knock.
You knock. Echoes through. There's no response.
Guess no one's home. Just invite ourselves in.
I don't think that's how that works. Vampires can't do that.
Well, good thing none of us are vampires. I think.
Are we sure?
Pretty confident. I've seen all of us in sunlight, so.
But what if you're immune to sunlight?
Well, then you're not a vampire, are you?
Oh. You make an excellent point. I'm gonna knock again.
Long will rather than evil kick the door.
I'd like to point out the door is already open.
Yeah, it's. I thought it was on the ground.
It's hanging off its hinges, yeah.
Yeah, so
It doesn't matter, I'm still gonna knock.
Okay.
I'm just being polite.
Nothing changes.
Oh.
I guess we'll go in.
Okay.
Hello?
You enter and you see this kind of beautiful elfin tower. The light of the sun kind of drifting through motes of dust. The old ruined books. Kind of scattered across the floor, materials, components of all sorts. You walk through for a while. And I guess I should say, are you guys doing anything to look for the ghost? Anything you would like to try to actively perform?
Oh, I would like to use one of my divine senses.
Okay. You do that. You definitely pick up a sense of necrotic energy kind of radiating through this little building. At the moment, you don't see the ghost in sight. But
It's not within 60 feet?
You just don't see him at the moment.
Weird.
Trixie guides herself.
Of course. Who else would you guide, Trixie? You selfish
Billy Lone,
fuck.
Bro, I literally have no idea. Honestly, like, what is Billy gonna do? This is another one of those magic situation shits.
That's fine.
Pain of being
Billy
a mundane
uses
character.
a rock.
Billy throws a rock.
Right at Trixie's head.
No, I'm concentrating on guidance!
All right.
Are my stars still out?
They were back to leading the way into the grove. They did not follow you.
Okay, cool.
You stand there for a while. Reese, for a moment, you feel something.
Oh.
You look, you see something moving at the edge of your divine sense. Disappears. It's behind you again, this time closer. Disappears again. Something appears to be erratically moving slowly towards your direction. Okay, you make some rocks for Billy. Billy gets some magic rocks.
Yay.
Rocks.
Okey-doke.
And my spellcasting modifier is 5.
Oh,
Reese,
just remember that.
you're looking around, trying to keep an eye on this ghost. It's moving fast, fast, fast. You turn around, and there's a ghastly elven head right in front of your face.
Ah!
Eyes hollow, mouth open wide.
Yeah, Reese is gonna jump a bit. Wait, shit, what was the name of this guy? Sorry, I can't remember.
Here, I'll write it up.
Moran.
Moran.
That was 3 different pronunciations. Cole, how is it spelled?
How do you say it again?
How is it pronounced?
Morand.
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 You Morand?
Have you come?
Udala sent us
What?
on a wellness check.
Yeah. Hey.
What?
Pardon?
We can't hear you, Cole.
You're too quiet!
You see, the ghost Moran kind of hits his chest real hard. Like, oh heavens, that was
Oh.
so hot.
I like that.
Some ghostly phlegm comes out of his ghostly mouth.
Ugh.
You don't know how hard it is having to walk through this ghostly filter all the time.
Ghostly filter?
Tell me about it.
I have no idea what you two are talking about. I am so lost.
He
You
probably
pass on
means, like,
my-
the filter between, like, the undead realm and this realm, right? Like the little barrier, like a filter.
Yeah.
Sure.
Ah!
You pass on my apologies to the Warden for causing so much trouble. I was betrayed by my academic partner, you see.
Ah.
He has long since fled. That is not what made me concerned right now. He made off with a number of my books, but one in particular I cannot seem to find. You see, I took this book from the Silvermere Library, and I do fear it's overdue now.
Oh my god.
Oh. We can help you with your book.
I mean, surely there's a
Would you-
condition if you
What was that?
die. I mean, surely there's like an allowance for that.
You're not familiar with elven culture, are you?
No, I'm really not.
They take their bookkeeping very seriously.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Notes for Kira.
Bunch of nerds.
Fortunately, all the books my former business partner made off with were books that I already owned, so no harm, no foul there, I suppose. You'll probably do something horrible with them, it's fine. But I cannot find the book that I rented. I'm afraid someone stole it after I died.
What book is it?
A book on the various uses from minerals found throughout the lake. Something so innocuous that no one would ever think to steal it. Why would they steal it?
Maybe
Here.
they have a big interest in it.
He kind of gestures for you to follow him as he floats over to a bookshelf towards the edge of this tower. And this is where the book was. And you see, many of the books here are gone and discarded. But there in particular is a series of massive gashes in the wood and stonework here. And this bookshelf is completely destroyed.
Can I tell what did it?
You may. Roll a nature check. And as you do that,
Nature.
there's a creature that is
10.
beginning no idea. There's a creature that
Wait,
has...
I was guiding. Does
It's not gonna help.
No! I'm gonna roll
AC
anyway!
was 15, unfortunately.
Damn.
It's a big creature. You can tell that's big.
It's a bear.
Probably a bear.
It's a creature that visited my island more frequently after I died.
A
I
bear.
assume he's still nearby somewhere. Perhaps it was he that.
I think the culprit is a bear. I think you're right.
What would a bear want with books?
I don't know. Maybe he likes to read.
I don't.
Bears, books, Battlestar Galactica.
Shut the fuck up! The thought was crossing my mind. And I held my tongue, Cole. Because I'm a respectable person.
I have no such weakness.
You're not held back by petty things like pride. Self-respect.
I
Wrong.
have no. Oh, okay. It's a reference. Wait, Beats is in the chat. Beats will get it. I have no pride. That was for you, Beats. Anyway,
Just for you, Beats. No one else.
just for you as a treat. You may still reside on this island if you wish to go ask him about the whereabouts. Well,
Oh.
The bear?
the creature.
Could you tell us anything about the creature?
Is it a bear?
The memories of my undeath make everything so foggy, hard to recall details.
Is it really big and fuzzy with like 4 legs
Is it
and like
possible to
paws
jog your
and
memory?
little teddy bear ears?
He kind of just shrugs.
Is it short?
Was it on all 4s?
What was that, Reese?
Is it short? Is it tall?
Do you know where it is?
Just trying to jog
With
your
your
memory.
ghostly senses?
You went here. We'll say, well, we're gonna do one of these. Okay, we're gonna roll a history check for this guy. No idea.
Great.
Oof.
This is the least helpful ghost we've met yet.
You met many ghosts.
I mean, not me personally.
Was that
It's-
thing that followed around Richter? Was he a ghost? He was a ghost, right?
No,
They
that
were
was a
ghosts?
little Fae thing.
Oh, I thought it was a ghost, like a little tiny wisp.
That was just a short person, dude. Can't believe Mickey's like this for real.
Alright, well, if you
God.
can at least point us in the right direction, we'll see if we can't get this book back.
I don't
He kind of
think
points.
knows that.
He kind of points towards the kind of towards one of the windows on the opposite end that y'all came in from. He usually resides over the shore of the lake that way.
The shore in that direction. Alright, fine. Guess I'll do more rowing.
Thank you. Implying he's still on the same island.
Oh, okay, cool.
The shore of this island specifically. Sorry if that wasn't clear. Okay. Good luck. He whispers as you all leave.
Yeah.
Hey,
Uh,
bye. I have a question.
Yes.
I asked the lady over there, but she said probably not, but that doesn't seem like a definite answer. Can you drink tea?
Mickey. Mickey.
Yes.
Right now, I want you to roll a d20 for me.
Oh my lord, I was.
Oh!
Hmm.
16?
I can certainly try.
Silver.
We're gonna be tea friends.
I haven't had a tea friend in so long.
What kind of tea do you like?
By the queen.
Chamomile.
I was gonna say.
Recedes.
You've
He
had it
sees what he
so
sees.
much. You can't stand it.
Actually, he's an
literally
elf. I feel
all
like he's
Vera
more-
ever
he-
has.
I feel like he's more of a green tea guy. I'm gonna say he's more of a green tea guy.
Green tea?
Yeah.
Green tea. I think I'd have stuff to make green tea.
There's some grass here if you want to borrow it.
Yeah, I'll maybe do a little bit of scavenging and put it in my tea room. We'll have some tea later, or try to have some. We'll experiment.
I look forward to it.
Hmm.
Okay.
How truly cruel of you, Trixie.
But what if they actually can drink tea
You
or
dangle something.
experience it?
You dangle something they could never achieve, like a carrot on a stick. I like
But
it.
then also,
Yeah, wait.
but also think about this. On top of that, right? Tea is not just about tea. Tea parties are social friend events. So
Not
there's
only-
the
not
possibility
only-
of tea and friendship.
Not only you taunt the unrested spirit with tea, now you flex tea party's enemy who could also never experience such a thing.
Oh, you should have tea with us too.
I would be unable to consume it.
You could pretend to drink the tea. I'll give you a teacup and everything.
I will never know the pleasures of taste buds, Trixie.
This is all very stupid. Can we go deal with this thing?
Yeah. Let's
You guys
let's-
leave and we
let's
do
go.
something else.
Find the things.
Tea later.
So you guys, as you guys walk back out onto the island, approaching the direction that he pointed to, and everyone make me a perception check.
Oh boy.
Yes,
My
favorite thing.
My favorite check in the world.
21.
Okay. Wow.
Thank you, Trixie.
Yeah. You're welcome.
So Trixie,
try.
you walk out. As you are walking forward, you hear this deep rumbling. Sounds like thunder in the distance. It's not thunder. Something about this is different. It's changing.
It's the Great Bear.
It's the bear!
You hear the sound of heavy snoring, the type of snoring that
A
shakes the
bear.
ground around you.
It's a bear.
It might
You-
actually be a giant bear.
You kind of slowly
It'd be
walk
so funny.
forward and do you tell everyone to be, or what do you do? What do you do with this information?
I tell them that there's something up ahead that you said it sounds like it's snoring, right?
Yes.
It sounds like it's asleep, so we should be quiet.
Okay. In that case,
Should
if
I-
you walk. Well,
Should I do pass without a trace? We're just looking for the book, right?
I'll tell you this before you make that decision.
Yeah.
See if this will help. You kind of walk forward a bit, Trixie, and crest the hill, and you can see the lake before you on the other side. And you see this beautiful tree growing by the side of the lake, this massive tree with red leaves and this kind of pale wood. And curled around it, you see an unimaginably large scarlet form. Like a dark red covered with spots of black.
Is it?
You see a tail kind of drifting in the warm water as this
Smells-
thing sleeps. There's no check needed for this, Trixie. You see
A
an
bear.
absolutely
It's not a bear.
massive
A
dragon.
massive. Ah, shit! I prefer the bear!
A massive
A
what?
mass-
Sorry?
massive red dragon
Oh, good. Oh no.
that currently appears to be asleep.
Red dragons, were they friendly ones?
For this, you can make a nature check or history check.
Uh,
I mean, I know.
I'll say you can use your wisdom for this nature check. So if you're proficient, just roll wisdom and add your proficiency bonus.
I can't believe I bitched and moaned about not having enough dragons in our games, and this happens.
There you go. So, are red dragons friendly?
No.
Absolutely not.
Furthest from it.
You know, chromatic dragons are evil and unfriendly to mortals, and red dragons are the worst of them.
Cool.
You also know, I will say on that, you know they are incredibly egotistical. And many an encounter with a red dragon has been avoided. Many a would-be snack survived because they managed to appeal to a red dragon.
Oh.
You also know, I'll give you this too on such a high roll. That was almost an at. That was not. Whatever.
Not even
On such a
close.
high roll.
Close enough.
Such a high roll. You also know. Dragons are famously have famously heightened senses. You know, it's think of like a bird of prey, like a hawk that can see a mouse from hundreds of feet into the air running through the grass. Imagine that times 1,000.
Oh.
So sneaking up on a dragon is hard. However, this dragon is asleep, which mechanically speaking is a massive penalty to perception. They still have a high perception, but they also have a penalty due to the fact that they're asleep. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So whatever words that would make sense to Trixie.
Okay. Bad mojo.
Ojo?
I think we should not draw its attention. We should sneak in there. We should find the book. I can't believe he didn't remember that it was a dragon. But
Yeah,
that's okay.
Seems pretty
Should we
memorable.
kill it?
No, probably
Why not?
not.
That's
It would be
scary.
snacks.
I have no concept of fear, but I believe if with a proper strategy, with a proper plan, we could easily kill this dragon.
You think so? Cause I don't know.
I do not think.
I feel like we could also I could cast Pass Without Trace, and we could sneak in, and then if we get caught, then we could kill it.
I prefer to be the one jumping in before we're caught.
Reese,
What
what do you think?
I'm not exactly especially eager to tangle with the dragon. What if it's Zion's
Really?
dad?
I saw that. Oh my god! Gods? Plural?
Listen, dragons are exceptionally dangerous, but I am able to shoot at him from very far away. I will start firing at my max distance. The dragon will rush me. While that happens, you grab the book.
You want to act as bait?
Not bait, I will simply kill the dragon.
I admire your bravado, if nothing else.
Can we take it?
Aren't red dragons one of the scarier chromatic ones? Are they one of the weaker? I can't remember.
They're pretty scary.
We're all level
Pretty
7.
scary
but-
as in being like more than a party of level 7s could take on, or like.
I
Like-
believe in you.
Like, has Trixie noticed how old it is?
Oh, yeah, if
Have
it's
I
young, we
noticed
probably
how
could
old
take it.
is?
I'll say I'm a 21.
I rolled
Again,
a 24.
Oh, 21 was something else, right?
Yeah, it was a perception check.
And I also
Gotcha, my
have guidance on if I need it.
You're fine. I'll go ahead and say put this. I'm gonna give you mechanics term, and you just translate it to how Trixie would interpret it. You get the sense this is an adult dragon.
Not
Not
a little one.
Hmm.
This is a full grown, probably full grown. Definitely not a little one.
Again, this is a massive creature. Here, you know what? Let's go over here. I made a map in what's it called?
Yes, hell yeah, Dungeon Alchemist.
I can't see anything.
You got. Hold on. Hang on.
Help me, Cole. Thank you.
Ah,
Ooh.
ah.
So we'll say this is the tower over here. You guys don't necessarily have to be this far. You can put it. You can be wherever you want to be. And to give you a reference of size, this is the dragon.
Big boy. Grimstone.
But like out of character, I'm able to shoot at him from 480 feet away, and that will attract him towards me. And then I can run and hide somehow while you guys grab the book and be fine.
I thought you were gonna kill it.
That's my lone thing.
Fair.
Lone thinks a lot of things.
Lone does think a lot of things. It's pretty
I was gonna
great.
make another character the next session.
You can just put them back together again.
Just like building their
we got
workshop.
some glue.
Yeah. That'd be a really interesting way to have a PC that just dies all the time.
Oh my god, it's just Connor from Detroit.
Bro.
Or we just say fucking and cast pass without a trace. That should work. The dragon has like what, +5, probably even more to wisdom. but it should be
Honestly,
fine.
probably a +10,
Yeah, something
but
like
I don't
that.
want to max it.
Yes, something like that.
We
The
can
way you
assume
said
a
that is funny,
+10.
Cole. I don't like that.
We can probably assume
20.
a +10.
Worst
No,
case.
20 is too much.
20.
Worst case, I might be
30
able to suck up
whiz.
to it.
I will say this. I'm not going to tell you what his
Perception.
perception is, but I will tell you mechanically he has a -5 while he's asleep. A -5 to whatever he has normally. It's not like just a -5 total.
Oh, just cast pass without trace and just to be safe. Actually, everyone can go. It's fine.
Does Reese want to drink my tea of courage?
Remind me what that does?
Gives a +1 to either Constitution or Charisma based ability checks or saving throws.
Within the next
Made
hour.
within an hour.
Sure, that might be a good idea.
Do you want to hold on to it and drink it when it wakes up? Or just drink it now?
I mean, it'd be a little weird if it saw me chugging something.
Maybe you were really thirsty. I don't know.
Maybe it thinks it's a potion of fire resistance or something.
Or maybe it's
Also,
it's
I'm going to
makes
be
you really nervous.
right back. I apologize.
He's got
Fucker.
Rude. If only there was a sneaky boy in the group. I think 2 of us are sneaky, Billy and Trixie. But I have more faith in Billy with his sneak. I don't know why.
I have a +7 though. I could have had a +10 if I wanted. I think I'm better at stealth than Billy, honestly, because Billy juggles strength and dex. I think.
I have a-
+6, yeah.
I have a +7, plus I have my Cloak of Elvenkind.
I think Mark has a +7 too.
So I have
God,
advantage.
y'all are a
with
stealthy
mine.
party.
Yeah.
So Billy's the worst one at stealth, basically.
Yeah.
But I thought Reese had like armor that gave disadvantage on rolling stealth.
Yeah, because
he
heavy,
does.
but
He does, but that's effectively a -2, so he should has a +5.
Okay.
I mean, you have a cloak, so go for it, bro. Only you go with pass without a trace. You got this.
Oh God.
Hi, I'm back.
Hello.
We were deciding that Trixie's gonna go in alone.
Oh, excellent.
Possibly.
And if you're caught, just offer a tea and you'll be fine.
It's worked
or you
before.
guys can stay there as backups for when it does wake up.
Okay, so for the sake of not being here for too long, just cast Pastoral Traits and we're gonna be fine, probably.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Worst case, we
Okay.
just make new characters.
I'm gonna give Reese my potion, my Key of Courage.
Okay.
I
Who
would
the fuck-
Who the
maybe
fuck put
hold on
Fate's
to
music
it.
here?
All right,
Coco.
Reese, I'll put this in your.
That game is bad.
Mm-hmm.
And Trix, you can take the tea out of your inventory. It's on Reese's.
Okay. I'm gonna just put a 0 for now, because if it doesn't wake up, don't drink it, so then we don't waste it.
Are you casting the thing or are we going in raw?
No, hold on. I was just updating. Okay, I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace. Does it matter if it's a higher cast?
I don't think it matters now.
Duration. It doesn't do anything at higher levels, right?
Nope.
It would say if it did.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace at 2nd level.
I have a plus 17 now to my stealth raw.
Okay. Then let's cast a spell and roll some stealth.
Should I go in alone?
It's up to you.
with a plus 17, I don't mind going with you if you want.
Because I've got plus 17 with advantage.
Jesus.
It's up to you since you're the caster casting the spell.
No, come with me just in case I get in trouble.
All of us, or
I mean, if y'all are doing a group check, but if it's individual checks,
Yeah, I guess that's the question. How would you rule it, Cole?
It depends on who all goes.
how about just Trixie and Lone go? Since we have the best stealth technically. Because even if I roll a 1, I have 18 as a result.
oh yeah, I forgot. Cole doesn't do auto failures.
Yeah.
I still, the one probably won't pass, but we probably don't need to debate over less than a 15% chance.
I'm rolling.
Alright,
I'm
go
literally typing out my roll as we speak.
Guess I could come too, but
Go for it. Let's all go.
it's a plus
I guess
17
I rolled terribly.
with disadvantage, so it's probably fine. It's probably fine.
Just remember you have a plus 10.
Yes.
Just so you guys
You got
know,
this.
if you roll badly, you're locked in. Still.
Cool.
Alright, it's over.
Yeah. Woo!
God.
Oh, you added the plus 10 already.
Mhm.
Okay.
All right, Billy, you taking part?
Um,
Damn, we
yeah,
are still
I guess
here.
since everyone's doing it.
Might as well.
Come with us.
Yeah. Thought it was only gonna be 2 people, but I don't want to be alone. Okie dokie. It's over.
No,
Oh,
no,
21
add the
too.
10.
Yeah, now I did.
Okay.
21. There's 3 21s and a 36.
Okay. You guys all begin to approach the dragon.
Just watch, it'll be a plus 20.
My bed's 30s DC.
You guys notice that he has a number of discarded treasures kind of under him. And particularly, you do see one massive book under his claw. That at cursory glance seems to be the book that you're.
Oh. Under him?
Under his claw, yes.
Is it a front claw or a back claw?
Front claw.
Is it the further front claw or the closer front claw?
Like the middle claw.
Middle claw.
This kind of seems like a sleight of hand check. Who wants to do it?
I have a +6.
I've got a +7.
What?
What the fuck?
Did you take proficiency in that?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm an urchin.
Oh. Huh. I didn't
Alright,
know
that-
that makes sense.
Then go for it, bro. Simply don't roll low. And don't cast guidance because that has a vocal component and he will hear it.
And also,
Technically,
it's also concentration.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can't have guidance.
No.
That's true. Okay.
Could I help? Like gently raising the claw while she takes it?
You could certainly. Yeah, say that could count as help.
Hell yeah.
We have like an object that's roughly the same size as the book.
We have another book that is Trixie done with one of the books. Just put it over
Yeah.
Do the Indiana Jones thing.
Yeah. Is the herbology book or the alchemy book bigger? Oh wait, I've got the Rise and Fall and Mystery of the Kales.
Do you want to give that book up?
No, never mind.
She's the type of person who writes her name in the book in the property of section.
Pretty much. How big is the tinderbox? Is small, right? It's like a little matchbox.
It's
Just
like
use a book you're done with, bro.
Okay. Which one's bigger, the herbology or the alchemy?
They're about the same. They're about the same.
I'll do the alchemy book. I'm gonna
Okay.
do the alchemy book.
Then go ahead and roll sleight of hand with advantage from being helped by your boy.
Oh my god!
Okay. You and we'll go and say we're gonna go move people to be where they need to be for this.
Oh, I have my character sheet out in front
Why
of the
am I
whole
lit
board.
up?
I think that was your story form. We'll ignore that for now.
Okay.
I don't know where they go.
I'm assuming we're probably gonna get in fight, so I'll probably need it later anyway.
You go to lift this thing up. Lone stands and lifts the claw of this dragon, and as you go to move your hand, move the book, you take your alchemy book, slide it under the claw. In your nerves, you jerk your arm a little bit too hard, slam into the claw of the sleeping dragon, and one eye opens.
Little thieves sneaking in the night.
Oh, forgive us, oh great dragon!
I have
What?
another book for you.
What? I've never seen people fall to groveling so quickly. What is going on?
We saw the book in your possession and thought it was unworthy of you!
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna enjoy this. I wish I had popcorn.
We have offered you this replacement book, which is far superior.
What is this replacement?
It's over.
It's so Jover.
It was the alchemy book. It's
I know.
It's
I know. The dragon doesn't know.
I was telling.
Oh,
Detailed tome describing the many potions of this world.
How to make them.
Interesting. You believe this to be more valuable than what I have found. You believe yourselves a better eye for treasure than I.
What? Forgive my impudence, oh great one.
Also beats.
Potions in my eye, are far more rare because they do not exist in nature, while minerals are natural to it. Yeah.
Yeah,
The confidence petered out there at the very end.
it's something you have to create. You have to make it. There's recipes.
As a dragon, you have all of eternity to understand the minerals of this world. But potions are ever out of your grasp.
You think anything is out of my grasp?
No,
mortal?
not anymore, now that we've given you the book.
So I should be thankful for you.
If it pleases you, your beneficence.
What need have I be thankful of some groveling mortal? Do you truly believe yourselves to be the arbiter of all knowledge I do not possess?
I'm trying to remember word, I'm sorry. Forgive our enthusiasm, oh great one.
I really wish there was like a groveling check you can make.
There is for kobolds.
Okay.
It could be a performance.
Okay. Let me ask you this, Reese, out of character. How are in what I'm assuming you're using charisma skill. What charisma skill do you think is applying to what you're trying to do right now? Are you trying to deceive him? Are you trying to put on a show?
Also, I have a question. Mark.
What's up?
Did you take the potion?
I did not. I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. I'm sorry.
Just tell him you're really thirsty and just take a little drink.
Forgive me, you're my great one. My throat's a little dry.
Okay, you drink the potion.
I slurp it down.
Okay. You slurp it down.
And there is the potion that you claim to be rare, yet you offer none to me.
No, it was tea.
It's just tea. Would you like tea, your beneficence?
My what?
Yes, offer him tea. Fuck yeah.
This child here is an expert tea brewer.
I am.
So you offer me tea and a book on alchemy.
Yes.
All right. Back to my original question, Mark. What is your goal here?
I guess performance.
Okay. Roll a performance check.
All right.
Play it up a little bit. You got this.
Hey.
Yeah. Did you get that extra +1?
Oh, 26 then.
26. Okay.
Now I'm gonna remove the Tea of Courage from my inventory.
Tell me then, what do you wish to accomplish with this book you remove from my hoard?
We would like to simply let a spirit go to the beyond.
What does that have to do with my book?
It was his. Well, from the library that he got. And he simply wishes to return it, so he may finally have nothing to do with the mortal realm.
Anything in my possession is mine.
Doesn't
Try
that mean that the library fees would be his?
He probably views the library as his, yeah.
The library keepers have grown impatient.
Elven librarians, they are the worst.
Oh, tell me about it, Your Grace.
Are you sucking up to me?
No, Your Grace, never.
Why not?
Oh, if you insist, Your Holiness, I will suck up more.
You think me a god?
Yes!
You think me holy?
Yes!
I
could get used to that.
and you're a cleric
Lord.
slash. Oh, wait, are you a cleric anymore?
Technically not.
No, it would cleric to sorcerer to
and also
sorcerer paladin, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you're a paladin. I feel like you'd have say over this, right?
You are far greater than any other god.
Even the Raven Queen?
Indeed. Wink, wink.
He's dead.
Why are you looking at
Reese
me?
just falls over.
Now seduce him.
Wait, no.
You've entertained me, priest. What tea has your child to offer me?
Well, I have several different kinds. I have a burn soothe tea. I have a venom cleanse tea. I have ingredients just to make tea. So if you have like a kind of tea that you like, then I have a little tea brewer that can make it from scratch right in front of you.
Excuse me, great dragon.
Yes.
Are you familiar with gunpowder?
No, I'm not.
It'll probably suit your tastes for the more spicy.
I'm sorry,
Go
did you
on.
say chamomile?
You did not know?
Spicy?
Gunpowder, that's what he said.
What are you offering, Lone?
I'm gonna make gunpowder tea for him, so he blows himself up.
Oh my
I
god.
don't know if that he breathes fire.
Interesting.
You allow this metal man to assist in your team making, child.
Why did everything go black and white?
Yeah.
Sure, I guess.
This metal
Well, I
man
guess-
is the assistant of the finest tea brewer in Kordratsen.
That is not true.
No, shut up!
I guess the question is, what are you guys offering? Do you want to offer him one of your teas, Trixie? Do you want to make gunpowder tea with Lone? Does Billy want to offer anything?
God, let me check my inventory, but not gonna lie.
You don't have to.
Well, it's kind of like Billy and him kind of see this things the same way almost.
I mean, what if the gunpowder tea doesn't work? Well, wait, even if it doesn't work, maybe he'd like it. Maybe it would be spicy. If it doesn't kill him, maybe he'll just really like it.
Yeah, like even
I-
if it explodes, he might just be immune and enjoy the
I don't think
the spices.
a teacup of gunpowder would be enough to kill a dragon anyways, so...
Yeah.
Probably
Never
not. It's probably just gonna be
consumed
spicy.
gunpowder.
So let's make like a gunpowder tea with like some other like spices that like that work well with it. I'm gonna add it all into like my little tea weird and makes like a spicier version of like a spicy chai of some kind.
So I will say, Trixie, your tea weird doesn't really have a face, but you can see this immediate seas of trepidation from gunpowder being entered into its body. Like, oh, it recognizes this could go really bad really fast if it's not careful. So the little
Yeah.
tea weird goes about brewing tea, very careful not to let the gunpowder actually touch the fire that it's or the warmth of it. You're not to let it get too warm.
That makes
Takes a
sense.
few. It takes a few minutes as the dragon watches carefully, eyeing all of you. And finally, the gunpowder tea is made. And you see the two-word kind of wipes tea off of its brow. Like, "Whew, thank God. Thank the gods."
He did it.
And you offer a teacup of gunpowder tea to the dragon.
Mr. Dragon, sir, do you want a teacup or this really cool skull goblet as your cup?
I got really... My Firefly activated because I thought you were offering bronze goblet. I was like, wait, wrong
It's
place.
like, hold on.
No,
Wait a
I have
second.
one too.
Hell yeah.
I do
Braun
enjoy
wakes
the
up in a cold
macabre
sweat.
nature of consuming out of the bodies of humans. I'll take
Okay.
the skull.
All right.
A
I'm
wise
gonna
choice, Your Grace.
I'm gonna put the tea into my cool skull goblet and give
Okay.
it to him,
Scott.
and kind of like bow, curtsy, hand it to him.
Okay. He consumes the entirety in one gulp. It's like a drop for him, basically. See, he swirls around in his mouth a bit before swallowing it. His eyes go wide. There's a hitch of, and a small burst of fire emits from his mouth, and you all recognize the now familiar scent of gunpowder going off. Oh.
Oh wait, I could make more than a tiny teacup, right?
Could you? We can say that you make an amount enough to satisfy him, whatever you decide that would be. And there's a
If I'm
burst of
reading
flames.
this right, then I can do up to a gallon.
Okay, we'll say you make a gallon then.
Yeah.
A much more significant gout of flame emerged from his mouth.
That is one of the most tasty things I've ever had.
Which, you now know, the gunpowder did indeed explode, and as a dragon, he is immune to fire damage.
That totally
so
makes
it
sense.
did not harm him at all.
Only the
That
finest for
makes
you, Your
sense.
Grace.
I suppose I accept these offerings then. Very well, make use of your mineral buck. I have other places to be. Farewell.
Would you like a snack that has a similar kick?
Certainly. This day just keeps getting better.
Puts bomb on the
Oh no! Oh no! No!
It's immune to fire damage.
He
Right,
chomps
yeah.
the bomb and chews it, and you see it explodes in his mouth. It's
That is amazing.
basically a pop rock for him.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Lone, you may
amazing.
mark the bomb off your inventory now.
My bomb.
You offered it.
You gave it to him.
And he kind of leans forward and gets really, really close to Reese, his nostril coming with inches of Reese's face.
I like you, Sniveler.
You honor
If
me.
you
Sorry, go ahead.
If you ever decide the gods are not worth your time, I could always use some more worshippers. Got some kobolds need to be whipped into shape.
You honor me, Your Grace.
Do I?
Yes.
Then perhaps I'll see you soon.
A massive burst of his wings, and he takes off. And you guys notice, as he does, the tree he was wrapped around, the pale tree with the red leaves, his tail scrapes by it, sending sparks flying. For a moment, you're afraid it's going to start a fire, but it instead sends off rips of bark from this tree that fall onto the ground, smoldering. In a way that resembles charcoal.
I'm a collect.
I would think, Trixie, both you and Lone actually kind of look at this and look at the way this bark is burning. This
It
ignited
looks like an
quickly.
item drop.
This bark ignited quickly. And I think you both realize if this bark were to be dried and properly treated, you could make a hell of an explosive out of this. If you had the right training.
Oh. I can learn how to make it!
You
Lone
could.
will teach me more crafting!
I will
Maybe we should have just
pocket
killed
it.
the dragon.
Lone or Trixie, whichever one of you wants to take this, these materials, you may mark you have 5 strips of alder bark.
Alder. How do you type that?
Alder.
It can't be used in anything else, right?
ALDR, right?
ALDER, yes.
Okay.
This particular wood can be used for other things, but there's one thing in particular that I have in mind. So the idea of all these herbs is they tend to do something special apart from just the materials they're things they're used to make. So if you guys wanted to get creative with what you know about these herbs, for example, these ignite quickly, so you don't have to do what their one recipe does. If you want to get creative with them, just so you know. But for this particular. Older wood in particular is very, very flammable. Don't spoil it, Trixie. Not to be rude, I just want Ollie to see this for himself in a second. I'm excited for him.
See what, huh?
You'll see.
Who's it?
Actually, you know what? Sure, I'll go and show it now. Why not? Lone, by studying this property, you get the sense that you can make a very powerful explosive out of this. This does require a tinker's tool, so Trixie, this is something you could learn, but this is for this particular instance. This is something Lone has to make. This is a rare recipe. This is also the only recipe that Lone has aside from the regular thing. Lone, you may find the recipe for. Let me check something. On a long rest, you, Lone, and anyone else who decides to get some Tinker's proficiencies may learn how to make brimstone charcoal.
I can make one. That's Pog.
Mm-hmm. I slightly changed this from the book, which is the other thing I was getting at. So I thought I wanted to have more fun with it.
That's fair.
Oh, it's a much bigger explosion.
Yes.
Okay.
But you guys now have the book.
Right.
I feel unclean.
That was great though, Mark. I loved it.
That was
as you guys-
awesome.
that was my
As you guys get
plan.
back to- Hugin kind of nuzzles up. He's like, "For what it's worth, I thought you were a really good groveler."
Oh, thanks.
Aw.
Not what I wanted to hear, but I appreciate it.
That was adorable.
Yeah, you're
He's
like
gonna-
a natural at it.
He's gonna scritch Hugin behind the head.
You're a natural.
She kind of chirps a bit. It was really nice of you to do that for your friend.
Well, Vera wouldn't forgive me if she got eaten, so...
And we all get eaten eventually.
Sure, but I'd prefer to avoid it as long as possible.
I'm gonna go find a squirrel.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna go find a dead squirrel. I'm hungry. All this
Oh.
talking feeding's making me hungry.
Alright, go find a squirrel.
Totally fair.
I'll bring you back one if you want one.
I'm good, thank you.
Yes, please.
No, you can't hear
You
Hugin.
guys sail to the town of Silvermere and are able to return the book to the library.
We could cook it, man.
The book?
No,
Look,
the
I know.
the animal.
I'm fucking around, I'm sorry.
so we can kind of run through this part unless there's anything in particular you guys want to do. You guys can go back to town of Silvermere. You return the book to the library. You get it checked in. You clear his record. Go back. Let the ghost know what's going on. He seems much more. Thank you for what you've done for me. I feel like I can now rest in peace.
How did you forget it was a dragon?
Like I said, the miasma of undeath makes certain things easier to forget.
Can I insight?
Sure.
I believe him. Yeah, well, dying that does that to people, I guess.
Can I also insight?
Go for it. You get the sense it wasn't. He was thinking more about both his book and the guy that betrayed him more than he was thinking about the dragon.
Yeah. But guess what? The dragon drink tea. And I think it's time for you and I to have our tea party. And I've decided we're going to invite Lone, even if he has to pretend to drink tea if he wants to, because he's never had a tea party either.
Sounds good to me.
Which means we have you and Lone and Reese, of course, and Billy, of course.
You guys can sit and have a little makeshift tea party then.
The child actively tortures me with something I can never experience. It's amazing.
No, it's the social aspect of it. You're a robot, you're smart, right?
I keep getting strong-armed into drinking a kind of tea I don't even like, so I can identify.
What kind of tea do you want?
Not chamomile.
Well, I can make something different. I was already making green tea. Why do I have to make chamomile for you too?
I don't need to make chamomile.
Then we're gonna have green tea.
Fine.
Does that make you feel better?
I guess.
Billy, do you want green tea or do you want it's like something else?
I'll have green tea.
Alright. We have 4 green teas and an empty cup.
Okay.
Or do you want tea in it, Lone?
You invite me to a tea party and you do not offer me tea.
Okay, I will make you tea too.
If this is how you treat your allies, I can't wait to see how you treat your enemies.
I didn't think you'd want, like, the tea in it so then you could, like, pretend to drink it too instead of getting the tea all over you.
Make me gunpowder tea.
Does that work for you?
Nothing works.
I thought you were gonna... Isn't it meant to make normal people blow up?
Worry not, my metal casing is very resistant.
Nothing works.
Huh. I mean, sure, if you want gunpowder tea, I remember how to make it. Can I have some gunpowder?
Here.
Gives you an actual bullet.
God.
I'm gonna have my tea weird make green tea, and then I'm going to put just the bullet in the cup, I guess.
So to be clear,
Unless I
these
can I open?
These aren't like modern bullets. The like with casings, these are like musket balls that probably have a little bit of gunpowder dusted over them. So you kind of put it in like an ice cube and just kind of swirl it around a bit, let the gunpowder just infuse naturally.
Nice, cool. All right, it's the updated version of the gunpowder tea.
Here you go. And everyone has a moment to drink their tea. Lone, you drink your gunpowder tea. Can I have you roll a dex save for me, Lone?
Oh no.
Am I gonna backflip the explosion?
We'll see. Okay. You take 11 fire damage as like the gunpowder gets caught in the gears and the friction causes it to ignite.
It wasn't that much though. It was like just the residue on the bullet. Does that help any?
The idea is he basically swallowed a bomb. Is what I was going with.
Fair.
You just see smoke coming out of his insides.
You alright?
You good?
This is the closest thing I can experience to tea drinking, I believe.
It's not really that aggressive. It's just kind of calming.
Some tea warms you up from the inside, so I guess it's not that far off.
That's true, there is caffeine in some of them.
Pain is calming.
That's a lot to unpack, but
Yeah,
we're not gonna go there.
We'll have to talk about this some other time.
So you all drink tea with this ghost who
Can he drink tea?
it kind of falls through him a bit, but his spirits do seem lifted as he drinks it. Like, the warmth of this reminds me of the warmth of the lake that drew me here in the first place. It is comforting.
And also, he said he hadn't had a tea buddy in a long time, so it's also the warmth of his heart.
It's a social aspect. People just don't get that.
I know, right? I tried to explain, and Lon just didn't understand.
That's okay. We'll get there.
Yeah. We'll work on it.
I can't thank you enough.
Heart, damn it.
I can't thank you enough for returning my book. I only wish I could get my books back that my partner stole, but it'd be too much to ask of anybody. Probably gone to the wind at this point.
I'm so sad I just bought that alchemy book too.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's so funny.
I will say, if you ever see a strange wizard running around with books that look like they don't belong to him, I don't know, kill him or just make fun of him or something. I don't really care anymore.
Consider that a contract taken. You are a wizard with books. I will keep that in mind.
His name was Caleb, if it helps.
Caleb.
Yes.
I will ignore the information and stick to killing wizards with books.
No, don't. Hold on. That's all wizards. That's literally every wizard.
And I thought we were just gonna make fun of him.
It doesn't really affect me anymore. Although I suppose if he did die, I would get to leave.
Nothing's funnier than blowing a hole in their head.
Shit, it's gone.
Nah.
Something about like asking about him leaving.
Oh, do you want to leave?
I mean, everyone here does eventually. This isn't a permanent place of residence. For the most part, most of the...
Nice?
Well, it is nice, but the spirits aren't made for the material world, as I'm sure your friend here could...
Reese, are you a ghost?
No. Not yet,
Oh,
at
okay.
least.
Eventually, we are all due to depart to whatever afterlife awaits us. As comforting as the grove can be, this is not where we're meant to stay. As revenants, we all normally stay here typically until the person who is responsible for our death also dies. So, typically speaking, everyone whose spirit you see here, the betrayer is still alive.
To have an afterlife being promised to you must be nice.
I assume so. I have no idea what's in store for me yet. Maybe I'll wander the Feywild with Coralon. Who knows?
You know, if you truly wish to leave, we can forcibly make you with violence.
I appreciate the offer, but I am quite comfortable here for the time being now that my book issue has been resolved.
Very well.
If you do see a Caleb, tell him I said hi.
Caleb, I feel like we've heard that name before.
Have we?
Kill a Caleb. Very well.
Have you?
That wasn't the Catboy, was it?
I mean, does anyone want to roll a history check?
Yeah. I'm shit at it, but I'm gonna do it.
If only Lawrence were here.
Woo!
Oh my god. Yeah. Okay.
Never heard the
Ah,
name
it's okay.
Caleb in my life.
It reminds me of Critical Role.
Have I heard of a wizard named Caleb?
You would not.
Ah.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Did Billy?
Yeah, I already knew the answer to this. I thought about this before, but I guess I have to now, considering the rules.
You don't have to.
Well, I mean, not, yeah, I don't have to, but I mean, maybe have to isn't the right word, but I expected a better outcome than this.
Yeah,
Understandable.
we all
Understandable.
did.
I have a +0, dude. So
Hey!
Yeah. No.
Yeah! He's better than the two of us combined.
yeah, normally I just don't roll on things I'm not great at, because it's like it gives that little bit of leeway between like a great result and like a meh result and a little bit of bad result. You know what I mean?
I gotcha.
Just more varied outcomes.
Regardless, you guys have your tea party with this much more cheery ghost now, the ghost of Morand. Before you set back out, back to the Grove. Along the way, as you are all soaring out, Reese, you get that feeling again.
Oh no.
That feeling of the hair on the back of your neck standing up as you row through the lake.
Mm.
And you know, this isn't a surprise anymore. You know what it is now. But it's strong. And as you guys row, you pass one island in particular. Again, the same thing. It pushes through, like, causing your divine sense to activate involuntarily. As you look, you do see faces moving in the distance in the shadows of the trees and bushes. You almost can't see the island itself, though. The necrotic energy emanating from it is almost drowning the island out itself. And you start to hear words whisper over the mist. Of words you can't quite make out.
Darn.
It's
But-
Frost.
It's it's what?
It's Frost.
It almost. I think that's a moment where Reese gets goosebumps a bit. It almost sounds like they're saying, "Come here."
That sounds like a trap.
Come back.
No.
Come back. Come.
You never follow voices into the fucking forest.
That will
Nope.
not end well.
That's just asking for cryptid shit.
Windowsy.
I will.
I'm saying when Frost followed the scripted shit, he got a lot of power out of it.
That's true. Cole wouldn't bring it up if it weren't important.
That's
Right.
true. It is calling specifically for you.
I hard turn.
You row
I-
towards the island.
I
Turn the
drift-
whole fucking boat around.
I drift the boat.
Yeah. You get to this island. You row up onto the black sand beaches. And you hear the sounds, the sounds of evening birds, cawing as the night settles in. Where it is. Yeah, get some. You hear like the call of loons and other night birds as you approach. And you do. You land on the beach. Come back. More voices call from deeper within the woods. And you walk through. I mean, tell me if you don't want to walk through, but you walk through. Pass forward through twilight trees and canopies of ferns. where you come to a clearing, barely illuminated through the mist, with the last bits of sunlight radiating through the clouds and the fog. And as you stand there, is everyone else with him at the moment?
Yeah.
I've been abandoned.
We let you get off the boat by yourself, and we stayed in the boat.
No one said a word. Must be important. We just need to take a piss.
As you approach this clearing, you see the mist before you seems to take shape. As though a face being formed out of the very fog itself. You see, it's hard to tell. The more you look at it, the less it stays in focus, but as you look away, periphery of your vision seems to make out some sort of shape. Shape of what looks like a woman. Middle-aged, maybe. Rounder in the face, long hair tied back. You look and there's a man, so old and weathered. But you look at him and he's gone too. You see a number of children, a number of elderly, people of all different ages, races, sizes. Their eyes are all hollow pits. And as each one appears in your vision, they say the same thing. Comer. Comer.
Comer.
Comer.
Is that another language? Or is it just come here pronounced funny?
With a funny accent.
Anyone wants to make a
Comer.
history check, I guess?
Oh.
It's over.
Stop making us do this!
I'll say Reese, you in particular may make this with your... Okay. You can add your charisma to this, is what I was going to say.
Okay,
It's
so
not anything
12.
I recognize, right? It's not Druidic or Elvish for any reason?
No, this is not a language anyone would know.
Okay.
Can any of us roll?
Yeah, anyone can.
Cool.
Yeah!
Thank you, Lone. Thank you, Trixie.
No, you have this... You have... Billy, not bad either. Yeah, Billy would actually pick up on this as well.
Oh.
Billy, Trixie, and Lone, you guys...
I get nothing with a 12.
All right, you added your charisma to it. You
Yeah.
rolled this... You rolled again, you nerd.
No, I didn't.
Okay, sure. You didn't roll the 7 twice. Oh, 7.
No, that's
okay,
from
that was
8
fine.
minutes ago. You're the nerd, Cole. Fuck you. How dare
All right,
you?
resize.
Oh.
So everyone kind of picks up on this is another language. This is not just saying come here. This is another language. And this is a language that no one speaks.
Would
part.
it potentially be in my book?
In which book?
My Rise, Fall, and Mystery of the Caleds, because I have used it to translate things from the Caleden days.
You can take out the book and take a look, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
You go through and the sounds of Comer, Comer, Comer. Over and over again. You flip through, over and over and over. There's sort of glossary at the back of the book. You're looking through for something that sounds like Comer. And you find the word. You find the word Comer. It means help.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, it's calling for help.
And as you look through, Trixie on the ground reading through the book, everyone else looking, the fog itself seems to dissipate. The fog itself are numerous, unnumbered spirits choking this very forest. There are more spirits than there are trees and grass and ferns. You cannot move without seeing them surrounding you. There are hundreds, if not thousands, within eyesight alone, and farther on still. And Reese, you think about every island you've seen that was thronged with the same level of activity. There's got to be millions at this lake.
This feels safe.
We shouldn't be here.
You
We shouldn't be here. I shouldn't have come here.
turned the boat
This is my
help.
fault. I did this.
The spirits
Yeah.
do not seem like they're actively trying to harm you.
They're calling for help, so
They are
probably
spooky,
need
so-
something. Wait,
And
why
you think-
don't they? Why did they speak in Kaldrin? Kaldrin? Is that the word?
Kildrick.
Kaldric. Why are they speaking in Kaldric when the other ghosts spoke in common?
Well, these are probably chaos.
Are these just like really, really, really old ghosts?
Probably.
Like all of them? Are they all saying it?
They're all saying it.
Oh, that's a lot of old ghosts.
And you think back to the nature of this grove, of the specific types of spirits that are called here. Do you recall?
Yes. Just say it.
Yes.
Yes.
The specific types of ghosts that call this lake home,
Revenant.
Remnants, yeah.
revenants. Those who died betrayed.
Do
When
they
you look-
all need
A lot
help?
of people got betrayed.
And you look at with those high history checks. For those high history checks, you look at these ghosts and you see they are adorned in clothing and accoutrement of different things they're holding and wearing and saying. Things that you guys don't recognize. They have to be thousands of years old.
Then whoever killed them is probably dead. Are they still here?
And you think back to the conversation you just had with the other ghost. Every
Ain't do
ghost
this.
on this island, every ghost here was betrayed by someone who's still alive.
Hmm.
How did these people all get betrayed by someone still alive if they're so old that they speak Kaldric?
Wait a minute. How could you possibly betray that many people at once? Right?
Someone of high station like a
A
royalty?
king? Perhaps? That Witch King fella. We don't know what happened to him.
Oh.
It's a bit of a stretch.
Angra.
It's
Angra.
Angra. Yeah, that was his name. Angra.
There is a desperation in their eyes, and they begin to shake their heads.
Non Angra.
Not Angra.
And you think back to everything you've seen of the things at Blood Meadow with the poem that Tracy translated. May Angra, you cursing Angra's name. The thing again at the Temple at Utherok, cursing Angra's name. Everything cursing Angra's name. Every single thing you've read, you've learned about the Kildrick, saying Angra was the one at fault. The Witch King was the one at fault. And here are an army of ghosts telling you he was not.
History betrayed the ghost?
Gaither.
Paper?
Gaither.
Hey, Caber. Caber? See, I recognize it, but Reese doesn't, so...
I'm gonna assume that Trixie and her youthful exuberance told so much detail to Reese about the adventures
Oh.
he missed that it now feels like he was
Wait,
there.
Caber. Wasn't that the, that fella you went on that trip with that professor with? Like his tomb?
Was it?
When you went to rescue, you delved into that crypt. The artifact you found was called the Jewel of Caper.
Oh. Yeah.
So...
And you recall there was a moment where you found Caper's bedroom, where he wrote a note to a warrior that he was in love with. A warrior
The
that
Witch
you
King's lover.
close, but no. Not the
A for effort.
Caber did not, from what you remember, Caber did not love the Witch King. He loved the Witch King's son.
Oh.
But from the play, you remember, at the very end of the play, Angra, after losing everything, found only his son Ymir.
So, like, we have a several thousand-year-old archmage running around. Great.
Huh.
Come here.
Was that the same crypt where there was like all that stuff to prolong life in the
Yeah.
one room? Okay.
That's the
just
one.
Wanted to just double check about that. That makes sense. Huh. Okay, so we have to go kill
Kill Caber.
the very, 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 very old archmage. The ancient, powerful archmage.
He's a wizard. It should be easy if we're just getting close. Just beat him up.
I don't know if that's how that works. Do you know
He's
what
a nerd,
teleportation
Trixie.
is? I'm a nerd!
As the spirits feel like their requests have finally been heard, you see they begin to dissipate back into the mist again. And the one in particular stands up at the front. The first woman you saw. She bows her head but never takes her eyes off of you, Reese. She mutters a word that you might recognize. Padeon. And at that, you feel Hugin on your shoulder kind of ruffle her feathers.
Parayon?
Padeon. Hugin kind of leans in. I can tell you that one, boss. It means crow.
Bro. Oh, shit.
Padeon.
Parayon.
Padeon.
The ancient wizard is your bird?
Hugin kind of looks at you, Trixie. I think she's referring to the wild goat.
Mickey can't understand her.
Ah,
I thought only Reese could understand Hugin.
I thought we just did we decide that last time?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
I mean, do you want that to be the case, Mark?
I mean, it is kind of
Can
funnier,
you
I think.
Can you understand animals?
Just,
Or is it
just
like
this one.
telepathically like talking with you?
In my mind, it was everyone could understand her, but but she's your familiar, so if you want it to be only you, then we can do that. If you think that's funnier, then we can go with
I
that.
think it's funnier because Reese is just chatting to a bird all the time.
Okay. Then no one's gonna understand you.
No, but I love her.
That's too bad.
Well, I suppose if Trixie did speak with animals, then she could too.
Oh.
Yeah.
She's a druid. I'm not gonna take that from her.
Yeah, you can't. That would be mean. Now, do I prepare to speak with animals? No,
No.
but that's not the point.
You never do, because no one thinks you'll ever need it.
I know.
Until a mouse
So-
witnesses a murder and it's your only witness.
It's okay. I'll kidnap the mouse and then rest and then prepare the speak with animals spell and then speak with the animal and interrogate it and then let it go.
So you guys make your way back to the boat.
So there's
We're starting to run a little bit long, so I want to put a bow on this here in a bit.
dear God, there was bear. Was it a bear? It was a bear.
It's always the bear.
No, shut up, Trixie.
What are you looking for?
No, I'm just thinking about the old spirits.
There's a deer.
Anything I can help with?
I mean, one of them was a crow.
Mhm.
So, was this wizard fella in cahoots with it?
Or maybe the wizard fella is the god now.
I think the ghost was more referring to recognizing that you now bear the mark of their god of death.
Ah,
Oh, that was just a sup dude?
That's just
It was
a
more
sub
of
dude.
a-
Okay.
Sup, dude? I know who you serve.
Just real
Nice.
recognizing real. It's fine.
And also the fact that this is a spirit that's been living in agony and probably wants you to help her, since that's part of your job as a priest of the god of death.
Oh,
Right,
that's why
yeah,
they
that too.
summoned you. That makes sense.
Right, because I hear dead people. I guess.
Yeah. Nice.
And it's almost like symbolism isn't just for 8th grade book report.
Nah, man, it definitely stayed back in the 8th grade.
So you gotta
Reese
get
didn't
back on the
an
boat.
education. He doesn't know
Nope.
what this is.
Nope.
You guys scooch on back over to the grove. Dive through the water yet again. Reese, Lone, you kind of do your the robotic shuffle on the floor of this lake. Make your way back to Udala. Is it done?
Yeah, all taken care of.
Yep, we did it. And we had tea with the spirit, and we had a tea with the dragon.
Yeah, it's a red dragon around here.
Grimstone's causing trouble. Wonderful.
Oh, you know him.
Yeah, he lives in the volcanic vents nearby. He keeps demanding tribute from the spirits and the people of the town alike. Haven't had the resources to go deal with him yet. Well, I'm glad you all didn't get burned.
Uh-huh. We blew up his insides, and he really liked it.
That sounds strange. I'm not going to
Yeah,
question
it's
that.
He enjoyed it. It was like
You're not
chicken and
helping.
spicy.
You're not
Just
helping.
put a finger up to Trixie's mouth. Josh.
It was a great idea
Sh-
for the tea.
But tea?
Yes,
Yeah.
we gave him tea.
I was talking about tea. Did you not listen to me earlier?
No.
People. Wow. It's like no one listens to me.
Reese is thinking about a lot of things right now.
At that, Udala can't really help but smile. Just...
Finally, emotion.
Reese is just so used to this shit by now. It just goes over his head. He doesn't even pay attention.
I will say, you do certainly have more heart than other shadow creatures than that.
Thank you. My mom's pretty cool too.
That bitch is.
Don't you dare.
Myself for a second.
Can I ask, why do you require this teleportation anyway?
That's just save time, I suppose. We're heading north to look at another grove. It's been quiet for about a day. Ah! Trixie
Sorry,
falls.
I hit my microphone.
Trixie, are you alright?
Yeah.
Trips on her own dress or something.
My dress isn't that long. I probably tripped on my hair.
Oh.
You seek the grove of the undying flame.
I'm
That's
also
the
looking
one,
for
yeah.
my dad.
Who might be at the grove.
Why do you think her father would be at the grove?
Yeah, that's what an elf told us, I think.
Hmm? I haven't seen him, and I want to meet him, and I want to reunite him with my mom.
I can assure you that no creature of shadow resides at the grove of the undying flame, now or in the past.
He's not from the Shadowfell.
You're aware
She's
that
just
the grove-
kind of slowly blink, just like confused why she's confused. For no particular reason.
You are aware the grove had disappeared some time ago along with its warden, right? And all its inhabitants?
Yeah.
You know, what I was saying earlier about my kin. We're not related by blood, but all of the wardens consider each other as siblings. So when the warden of the Undying Flame disappeared, I felt a personal loss. And I couldn't help but wonder if it was the fault of a creature of the shadow.
Why?
Because he fell in love with one.
Oh.
And they could not be together, and it broke his heart. In fact, I was the one who convinced I was
So you got cut off there. Convinced.
I was convinced. I was the one who convinced him to cut it.
To cut.
Cut it off. Cut off the relationship.
Cut off.
Why do you keep having your microphone break up, sir?
I don't know. I was the one who convinced him to cut off the relationship. And that was the last time I ever saw him.
Is that why my stars led me here?
What stars?
My stars. And she's gonna kind of motion to her necklace.
You point to your necklace and you see Udala's eyes go wide.
This might be a mistake, I hope.
The kind of calm blue greenness of her eyes fill with this fiery fury. He grabs this massive wooden blade from her throne and thrusts it towards you. Not attacking you, but in an aggressive manner as the cascading waterfall behind her riles up.
Where did you get that?
Trixie is strangely enough, like, her face is calm. Like, this is probably the calmest she's seemed since she got in this lakey area. My mom gave it to me, and my dad gave it to her.
Trixie, I need you to roll a persuasion check right now.
I'm not good at those.
That's okay.
Persuasion. 14!
Not bad.
Okay, it's not bad.
It's not terrible, but the DC was 15.
Yeah, it's usual.
DC was actually 14.2.
No!
It's okay, I have guidance! Ah!
It's too late.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Or ability check, I rolled even this morning! I can roll a d6 to add it!
Go for it.
Oh, that's what the D2 was.
A 2!
So 16. Okay. It's better.
The DC is now 17.
Ow!
16.3.
Ooh.
It was you.
What does that mean?
My brother, the warden. He fell in love with the creature's shadow. We had reason to believe she was with child.
Oh.
You are that child.
Does that make me your aunt? Or you my aunt? Am I your niece? Does that make sense? Is that the words?
She just drops her sword and it clatters to the ground. Your mother was the one who I thought ruined my brother's life. But if you're here, then...
Do you think my mom made the thing happen to the glade thingy?
For a long time I thought she must have.
Oh,
But
why would she do that?
it's something I've asked myself every day. If you're here looking for him,
wasn't her. He loved her, you know, my brother.
I know. That's why I'm looking for him.
Did you know that he disappeared shortly after he and your mother parted ways?
No.
No
My
one has
mom
seen him
said-
since.
My mom hasn't either, and I haven't.
Did you say your name was again?
Trixie?
Trixie. You have my blessing, Trixie. If you believe you can find him for both of us, then go with my blessing.
Thank you.
Maybe don't tell your mother that you saw me. I don't believe she has fond memories of me either.
She's an understandable lady.
We had some tense words last time we spoke. I don't know how understanding she would be.
Well, I mean, you were nice to me. And I think that
She kind of leans back like,
something.
when was I nice to you? Aside from right now.
My friends, Lone, Reese, Billy, and Trixie. Thank you all for what you have. The way to Godropson is yours.
She will step aside and whip her hand up in a blade, and a course of water will rush up through the tree. Seems like it's splitting it in half. Water runs up the bark of this pale tree into the blue leaves and runs back down in a pattern following the striations of the bark. For the striations themselves seem to shift. And almost like a curtain of willow being pulled back, a door opens within the tree.
Go now.
Well, I mean, we don't need to go to Cordresson right now.
I thought we
That's this
I
little-
thought we didn't get to say bye. I thought we were already gone. But okay.
I have a question.
Yes?
I didn't know I had an aunt. Can I have a hug?
Roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion. 13!
13.
Wait, I have my reaction!
Unlucky number, so it's over.
16.
16!
16 again.
It's not an unlucky number.
You see, you see a woman forcing herself to get over years of bias in an instant,
Access bias.
and she struggles, but she will reach forward and give you a very, very tense hug.
And when she gives me a hug, I'm going to, in like a low voice, just so she can hear, I'm
Stab.
going to tell her that, I'm gonna call my mother by her first name, her name, and tell her my full name and our last name, and tell her that we thank her. And I hope that the distance between our families could grow closer. And maybe at some point, maybe that break could mend.
I think as you say that, the hug does become less tense. And she actually puts her all into it at this point. She pulls back a bit, her hands on your shoulders.
Child of the sun and the moon. Of course you'll be blessed with the power of the stars.
It's
You
so
prefer to
cute.
You prefer to go by Trixie, I take it.
Yeah.
And Trixie and friends. Once again, welcome to the Grove of the Lake of Tears. I wish you all safe travels.
Thank you
So
for
do you guys-
your patronage.
Oh, that was
So Trixie is a half breed.
Damn.
I guess so.
Crawford told me that's racist.
damn.
I mean,
Crawford isn't canon. Get out of here.
He's not real. We don't have. We are not subservient to his rules anymore.
All right. Are you guys going back to Kudratson? Maybe stock up on supplies, see some NPCs, or
I mean, we'd have to walk all the way back, though.
it's a one-way thing, right? We can't come
No.
back.
Oh.
no?
Oh, it's back and forth?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh!
I told you guys a while ago.
My
You're-
aunt is so cool!
You're
Fast travel
basically-
unlock.
That's what I was trying to say. Is you're unlocking fast travel.
There we go. Yeah, I thought that's what you were getting to too.
Yeah.
My aunt is so cool. I love her. I have an aunt, guys!
Must be nice.
I didn't know I had an aunt that's so cool.
Must be nice having family. That's a lie.
I'm your family.
Oh, yeah.
Damn. Okay. I thought I was your not adopted daughter.
I miss my mom.
Oh.
And you
Where's
guys,
my
should be able-
dad?
you guys should be able to see Udala under the Grove of the Lake of Tears now.
Yay! Yeah. Also Trixie's aunt. Yay! I have extended family that I didn't make up. This is so cool.
All right. You guys can pass through the glowing white tree. As you do, you feel the world shift beneath you all. And you are found yourselves in this spot of pure white void. As you walk farther and farther. You can begin to see the shape of things around you. You see trees and walls. You step through and feel your feet touch grass. You step forward and find yourselves back within the Springtide Den, Kudratson.
We made it.
The sun is setting at this time of night. And you see there are no priests out here in the sort of courtyard of the Springtide Den. It is illuminated by faint lantern light casting long shadows from the trees connected to various other groves that this place is bound to. As you all step out into the courtyard, you hear the sound of rushing footsteps, as teleportation is not a quiet affair. You see a form break out with a night robe wrapped around a long, lithe body, golden hair illuminated and silhouetted in the flames. You see the familiar form under torchlight of Ainira.
Ainira and Udala weren't related in any way. They were just friends, or they knew each other, right?
They appear to know each other. That's
Okay.
all you know. By the gods, you made it back.
Yeah.
We had tea with a dragon.
What?
Yeah.
You can't just open with that, Trixie.
Why not? It was a really exciting moment. Oh, also, I have an aunt.
Do you now?
Yeah.
Wonderful. I'm happy to hear that. Where's Frost?
Oh. He didn't make it.
I see. They kind of cleared their throat. Would it be easier for you all if I were to inform Voss of this, or would you rather do it yourselves?
We probably should do it ourselves.
I understand. Well, I suppose I should keep you appraised of what's been going on in the city while you've been gone. And they kind of usher you all to walk forward. Before they look back, like, what the fuck is that?
What? It's a crow.
They're looking up at the massive clockwork machine walking behind you all.
Their name is Lone.
Greetings, long life meatbag.
Interesting.
Lone, this is our friend Ainira.
Greetings, I say once again.
Greetings.
He's a little unusual, but he's cool,
Very well.
I think.
Well, we welcome you to the Springtide Inn, then, Lone. It's an honor to have you. Very well. We shall... There's no easy way to say it. The plague has unfortunately gotten worse. It is spreading. The city is on more or less permanent lockdown now. Many of the priests have decided to take to calling the sickness the Scarlet Rot.
Oh. That makes sense. It looks like Scarlet Rot.
A mutual friend, they nod to Reese, has been working overtime trying to keep the city up and running. She's more or less taken charge of the whole operation. But I'm sure she'll make time to see you while you're here.
That would be nice.
And you might be delighted to go ahead.
Should all meet up for tea before we leave again. Do you want to meet us at Vera's?
If I find the time, yes. As you might be able to tell, I'm not exactly getting much sleep nowadays, but if I'm able to pull myself away from work for a moment, I'd be happy. Speaking of, and they kind of look down at Billy, I think you would be proud to know that your boys have been hard at work distributing whatever aid they can as well. They've actually been a great asset to us.
Good. I'd hope they'd be doing work while I was gone.
Seems you trained them well.
What kind of job do your boys do, Billy?
I told them to take care of themselves, make sure they're healthy, and make sure the neighborhood around them's good. So I gave them a job, and it was up to them to. Billy's not a micromanager.
Fair.
They're doing a good job of that. The medicine has been flowing, whatever, less medicine, more whatever preventatives we're able to procure at any given moment. But they've been flowing very well throughout the dock districts, thanks to your boys, thanks to your kids, I should say.
They are the kids.
As a matter of fact, before they can finish, you see they're kind of shoved to the side as an elbow collapses into their side and a small form darts out. Billy, you go into fight or flight mode as you feel a form tackle you out of the darkness.
Action search, no.
and you'll look and you see Billy. Oh my God, Billy, you're back! You see your boy.
Oh,
Yay! It's
Hi,
Jack.
Jack. It's been so long.
Everyone, hi everyone. I'm so sorry, Billy. He pulls you back up. Oh my God, how have you been? Where have you been?
Billy's trying to think of the words where he just went. I took a stroll through nature.
That's
Wow.
one word for it. Interesting way.
I have to be honest. I'm really glad you're back, boss. We've been doing our best to help out these folks, but Anya and all them. We've been doing a really good job too. You'd be proud of us, but it's starting to get overwhelming.
Yeah, things are looking pretty bad here. I'm sorry for leaving you all alone. I didn't.
No. Sorry, I shouldn't have.
No, it's okay. I believe in you all to go forth into the future unafraid, but I should be here with you.
You sure? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I think we could all. No one would say no to having your leadership back, but.
NGL, but Jack said. Sorry, we're having a moment.
You're good. You're good.
He said not gonna lie, and I was like,
No,
okay.
I got you. Donk. Are you sure?
Hey, if I go out there, we go out there.
It'd be really good to have you back, boss.
It's good to be back, Jack.
Hold his hand out for a handshake.
Predator handshake.
Exactly, yeah.
There we go. Except like their arms with no muscle at all. They're just sticks.
Exactly. It's like the SpongeBob flexing thing.
Yeah, they're just little veins.
Yeah.
God. That's dehydration.
There you go. Well, you want me to show you what we've been up to?
Yeah,
Or
please
do you
do.
want time? Do you want more time with your friends here?
Well, it was good
Alright.
working with you all, but Reese, you know where I am.
yeah, I'll pop by. We'll get this all sorted out, don't worry.
Can
No,
I
yeah,
pop by?
you can pop by, Trixie.
No, Trixie, you can't.
Why
You're
not?
not gonna blab your mouth, are you?
No.
Make
You're
it
not gonna
straight
tell everyone
tea.
about your my secret hideout, are you?
Nope.
Okay, you can come.
If you tell me not to, then I won't.
You can come.
Yay.
Alright.
I am before someone asks, oh, how's Billy? Oh, Billy!
What?
What?
I said I am before someone asks how Billy is, and then Trix's like, Billy is doing this. And she tells everything
Gives
about
the exact
Billy's
coordinates of his safe house.
shit.
Here's the secret password to get in.
Here's where they
I
keep
mean,
the
if-
secret key. What times they won't be there.
I
If
also know
Billy told
structural
me,
weaknesses.
Just screams it in front of one of the guards by accident.
I mean, if Billy told me not to say anything, I wouldn't say anything.
Yeah, no, I'm sure. I was just doing like, like one of those kid moments where like,
Yeah.
kids struggle to like hold secrets. It was just that, nothing else.
Yeah. It's like, oh, you want to know where the secret hideout for the kids is? I know where it's
Literally,
at.
Yeah, what secret hideout?
I've been there like a couple times, and it's really cool, and I know where the entrance is.
Yeah.
I also
That's
know
what
where
I
the
was
back
thinking of.
door is. There's 2 entrances.
Please, don't do it.
Trixie would never.
In that case,
Don't make
Jack
that noise.
will Jack will billow his cape. What's the word? Flourish his rapier. Penelope's old rapier. Or was it an S-Stock? Remember? Maybe
I
an
forgot he has like
What's the
a
difference?
weapon.
Well, actually, hold on. It should be on his
Impaled
sheet.
by Frenchmen.
Ugh,
Yikes.
horrid.
It was an S-Stock. Look at that.
Oh,
It's Penelope's S-Stock.
S-Talk?
a stock. Yeah, it's a piercing sword.
Oh, cool.
But yeah. Right this way, boss. And Jack will head off into the night. Under the swinging
Jack's
lamps of
leaving
Sir
us.
Johnson.
I'm gonna see if he'll let me give him a hug before he walks away.
Oh, Jack, absolutely he will.
Yee.
He will
Excellent.
give you a big warm hug back. Thinking back to the first time you saw him and he was being a little shit trying to scam somebody, and now he's... I think you recall maybe Richter's last words to him before he left Krdratsen of if he ever wanted to learn how to be a paladin, he was more than welcome at the Brotherhood.
Oh yeah.
I think you're starting to see some of that creep in a bit.
Aw,
Oh,
that's so cute.
You coming, boss?
Coming.
Hey Billy, before you leave, can I have a hug?
Okay.
I know I'll probably see you later, but
You can have a hug, Trixie.
yee. I'll
can
give Billy a nice big
can-
hug.
can Reese give a hug too?
Yes.
Aw. Group hug.
Unfortunately, I don't have anything to give the party.
Yeah.
I was thinking about it, but I have been like offloading like all my precious materials to random people.
You really have been. It's been kind of amazing.
Yep. I appreciate that. I've been thinking about it a lot.
And with proper goodbyes to the party, Jack and Billy set off into the night.
See you later.
Pokemon, blah. No, that doesn't fit the tone, but.
Pokemon freeze frame as he walks away.
Gosh, left.
I'll have to bring tea to the to the kids' hideout. It'd be considered
Yes.
a hideout, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And as you all stand there on the front steps of the facade of the Springtide Den, Kinnear steps out, kind of shedding their night robe for their more traditional garb, the emerald green and gold doublet into a dress piece that they wear. All right then. Let's see what kind of trouble we can fix. And they lead their way to Blackfeather Rest. See what Vera might be up to. As the sun has set and the moon has risen on an eerily silent and barren Krdratsen. Scarlet Rock continues to spread. But you have a lead now. You have a name. And you have a familial tie. The answer to this problem might be closer. And I think that's where we'll call the session today.
Yeah, clap, clap, clap. Except my mic won't pick it up. So.
Othman, thanks for being a part of this campaign as long as you have been.
It's been fun.
Yeah, it has been a lot of fun. It's
And-
been a nice exercise.
And I said this before, if you ever feel like you wanted to come back, you're always more than welcome to. So,
I really appreciate that.
but you're also under no pressure to. So whatever is comfortable
But-
with you.
Sorry.
You're good. Otherwise, wanted to have a more chill session, so I'm glad. I hope you guys enjoyed that a bit.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Just adds a dragon to the chill session.
As you do, it is Dungeons and Dragons, so.
Indeed.
We've had
We
plenty of
got the
dungeons.
chill
Haven't had any
and we
dragons
got the
yet.
dragon.
And yes, Trixie does have an aunt. Congratulations.
I'm so happy I have an aunt.
I was
She's
actually
kind
fully
of creepy
willing.
looking.
I was
What?
fully willing to kill the dragon until I heard there was an adult. I was like, oh, never mind.
A little risky.
Yeah,
I don't
was
know.
pretty down for that too.
Honestly, you guys do so much damage. I feel like you possibly could have.
Yeah, but I get one
Hypothetically.
shot, dude.
Maybe.
And well, like, I think it'd be most stressful for you out of everyone, because it's like, God, how do I not one shot off by accident? It's like, God, I want to attack the party, but I might kill off by accident.
He's fine.
No death
You want
saves.
closure on your character? I'll give you fucking closure on your character.
Oh my god.
And
This
Billy
is
was
the end of
hanged
Billy.
for thievery.
Oh my
God, that's horrible.
It's okay, Billy's alive. Billy's okay.
It's okay. You can just, Coco already has access to Billy, so.
What? No. Oh, no.
Wait.
What?
I was showing Coco how Foundry worked, and I let her take control of Billy one day.
Oh, right. I
Yeah.
remember.
Yeah.
Which
That's what I
technically
was
she could do that for
referencing.
anybody, because you guys don't have
No
passwords.
passwords.
I
Yep.
could fix that.
You could.
No one is accessing Trixie stuff.
My sheet's not in demand. Damn.
Oh, I thought you. I said that because you're locking. You were setting a
Oh,
password.
shit.
not
Coco's in the chat.
Which I will say, sometimes it does help, because I can like look at y'all screens and oh, hello, Coco.
Can you
What
look
the
at
fuck
her
is she
passwords?
doing here?
You came in just in time for the session to end.
Perfect timing. You missed all the dumb shit.
Coco, I have an aunt. I met my dad's sister.
Please.
It was great.
Coco, I'm gonna tell Flandy you're watching a stream while watching the anime he's showing you.
And yeah.
And aunt.
An aunt.
An aunt. Coco, let me show you Trixie's aunt.
What she?
She's kind of creepy
Jesus
looking.
Christ, Coco.
She's
Oh my
cool,
God, I'm
but
so-
she's a little spooky.
I'm still not 100% sure if this is AI or not. I'm pretty sure it's not, but it could be, and it concerns me if it might be. But I don't
It's
think
not.
it is.
It's not. It's usually AI if the details blend in with no sense, and this is not blending in.
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
Yeah, Coco. This was I was a child for the first time in a D&D game, and this was the only character I wanted to flirt with. It's over, dude. I was just staring. I was just standing there in dissonance, not saying anything the whole time we were talking to her.
So Billy was in a fugue state the whole time.
Actually, dude.
But that's my aunt, dude.
And
So?
Then
call
we
me
oh,
uncle.
but then we would be. Oh wait, that's a little strange.
how is this strange? It's more like family.
Billy could be your
Uncle Billy!
Didn't mean
Uncle Billy!
I didn't mean Billy. I meant if I was playing a different PC.
Oh shit! Right. Okay.
Yeah, no. I meant because
My brain was like, "Wait, you're younger than me, and
Would
she's
Billy-
so
no.
old."
Would Billy
Yeah, no.
qualify as like the weird uncle?
Billy qualifies as like the can't remember the uncle from Miles Morales' uncle, but he's basically that.
Oh.
You're going to kill
Nice.
Trixie.
And Aaron.
Aaron, oh my god.
That's what Billy would be.
Amazing.
Yes, an aunt, Coco.
An ant.
A little bug.
A little bug. Yeah.
Mhm.
No, I didn't know I had I didn't know my brother had a sister, and it is pretty cool.
Your brother had a sister?
Ollie, Coco's
No,
come
shit.
to poach you.
My brain.
You're free to go.
And
Bro,
that's her brother.
I don't even know if she's gonna stay up or not.
Oh,
I can't brain.
I just assumed y'all were gonna watch something because she said watching something.
She finished.
Oh,
Watching anime. Ew.
Damn.
well,
Well,
That
yep.
was fun.
yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
That wasn't
GG's.
the D&D
Yuppers
session.
gets beat by a stick.
Jeez, I'm gonna go shower then.
hell yeah.
Good night, Ollie.
Bye-bye.
Night, Ollie.
Good night.
Good game,
Good
everyone.
night.
Good game.
Thanks for watching, friends.
Yeah. Be sure to subscribe to twitch.tv/Ekased, twitch.tv/rockpaperzombie, or is it Fallen Fire? I
Is
remember what it
is that how you pronounce it?
I also have some 360 no-scope montages if anyone's interested. Sponsored by Green
Game-
Bull. It's kind of
Gamer
like
Supps?
Red Bull. Yeah.
Gamer will
Gotta get
will-
those gamer supplements.
Oh, is that what that is? Oh.
It's just pure adrenaline.
I'm road.
Mark, is that how you pronounce your Twitch handle?
Eka said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
How did
Yeah,
you
it's been
say
like
it?
that forever.
Ikist.
Ikis. No!
Ikis.
Ikis. Honest to God, I have no idea what Eka said is supposed to be. It was
No way.
It was a random name. I played this game called Guns years and years ago. It was like a MMO thing.
That explains your
It was
obsession with
a
guns.
No. It just had like a random username generator, and that was the one it gave me. It's like, all right, I guess I'll use this for literally everything.
Oh.
And
That's
it's
pretty
kind of
base,
stuck.
not gonna lie.
It's I've never seen it anywhere else on the internet. So,
I wish I was Hunk IRL.
God, me too.
To be that objectively based. God, I wish that was me.
Rough.
Ekist. The obsession
Understandable.
with him is from living in Texas.
Yeah, exactly.
But why?
Why not?
They're kind of neat.
Are they?
Yes.
I'm not used to having
On
D&D
stream.
intro early. This is weird.
We also started very early.
I know.
Did.
We're ending about the time we usually start.
I know.
Oh,
Now it's
God,
like I have
yeah.
to actually do something with my night. This feels wrong.
My cousin came over this weekend, and I was gonna say that I'm probably gonna need to do a shorter session because I wanted to do something with him before we leaves, and we
There
ended
you
up playing early today. So we're gonna watch
Good.
Oppenheimer.
Nice.
Hell
Tell me
yeah.
how it is.
I will.
Tell me how
Only
it is
cold,
too.
though. Fine, I guess I will tell you too.
Yeah, I watched the first part of Barbenheimer.
God, this is gonna be so much work telling two different people about this movie.
Just
Swear,
fucking
dude.
group text us.
I'll put it in Snape kills Dumbledore. Don't worry.
Excellent.
There you go.
Wait, where? What?
Oh,
Where?
it's on Trent
Grand
Silver.
Heist. In Great Heist.
It's the
Okay.
channel we use to discuss like TV.
Oh God, no, I
Really?
can't. Okay, wrong channel. Don't go there. Never mind.
Wait, no, do go there.
Yeah, no, I forgot I was stinking it up. I'm gonna post it in general.
What?
What?
Snape kills Dumbledore has just turned me into thirsting over characters.
It's true.
It was really good, wasn't it, Beats?
I've been enabling off.
It was
Yes.
marvelous. I had a very, very good time.
I like how
We should
Coco
change the name to
immediately-
Snape kisses Dumbledore.
No.
What?
Please,
I
it
know,
would match the
Coco's here.
tone.
Would anyone even notice?
Wait, Beats, we went to...
Honestly, if someone else could change the things, I don't think anyone.
It's just
I don't even think I would have noticed.
let's
Beach some people off.
Yes!
What?
Indeed, me too. I'm very excited to also beach some people off.
I don't even know what
Well,
that's supposed to mean.
Yeah, girl, Sleepy's out of town for like a million years, so we
For
gotta.
That's-
some reason, the
Perfect.
nerve.
You guys can. That means
God,
you guys can
Sleepy.
watch Barbie before the one shot. Boom.
Actually, yeah,
watch the movie.
But I'm not the target audience.
You'd be
Everyone's a target
surprised.
audience.
No, I'm not. I know what you're talking about. I'm not playing into it. No, fuck you.
Why not?
No.
You're
It was delightful. It was very fun.
No.
Mark, I'm gonna bench you on her beach bench. Everyone's the target.
Ryan Reynolds is not literally me. I am not the target audience.
It's not Ryan Reynolds, it's Ryan Gosling.
Whatever,
Yeah.
the Ryan.
The Ryan.
He's
Ryan.
not literally
and he
me.
did a great job. It is not a kid's movie at all. Not even a little bit. Yes, it's focused around Barbie. No, it is not child-friendly, family-friendly, or anything.
It's just not friendly.
Oh lord.
There are too many references to adult things.
Nice, Charlotte.
There is an F-bomb. It was great.
Yeah, every movie now gets one F-bomb or something before they become rated R. It's so silly.
That's a treat.
So
It
they have to
was
like hype it up, and it makes
wonderful.
me so upset. It's like, oh no, is this the F-bomb scene? Don't say it! Don't do it! Everyone
say
looks
it,
at the
don't think
camera
it.
in unison, snickering. No,
They do make
me passing
taxation
out in my
jokes.
theater seat.
I think the best use of that has probably been, at least so far, I haven't seen Barbie obviously, but the best one, I think I really liked the one in Guardians of the Galaxy, just because no one expected it from a Marvel movie.
Also,
The first one they
it was
did was like,
natural.
whoa. Yeah.
It's like, get the fuck in the car.
It felt natural. It was like, if this was gonna be the first, it had to be this one.
Yeah.
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 I also would really like to see Captain America say the F-bomb. I don't give a shit if it's a trend or it's a world prerogative or...
Captain would never say. He would never say
Captain
fuck.
America would never say fuck.
No.
Yes, I agree, Beats. I was not either. Not even a little bit.
I'm glad so many people are liking it.
I'm glad the F-bomb in that movie was good. I had a feeling the Barbie movie would be amazing.
You were existential, Coco? There was so many people dying in the theater when I watched it yesterday. Oh my god.
Coco's inner Barbie has been like maxed out, and yeah.
Coco's Barbie stat is maxed out.
Real Barbie outside.
Real Barbie!
Real
Whoa!
Barbie
It's
Oh,
a Barbie girl!
in the streets.
Her
That's
star
lovely.
dance! That's amazing! Probably someone that saw the movie once and then decided to go back and watch it a second time with a full costume.
I was just imagining just a giant Barbie doll.
That could be too.
It could be it.
Could be.
There was
Oh.
a comic convention that day.
Oh, it was a nerd. Disgusting.
Okay. She was just in the street. You know, that's fair. There was a lady that was a couple rows ahead of us, and she had the cheapest, most uncomfortable looking wig on for the entire fucking movie.
And you would know that too.
Hold on. I took a picture.
Oh my lord, Nikki, you took a picture of a stranger because he didn't like her wig? Please.
I will
Yeah,
never be
it was
enough.
the back. It's
Wow.
fine. Okay, look. Look how shiny and awful that wig
Oh.
looks.
Dude, that doesn't mean anything to us, though. We don't know the technicalities.
Yeah.
I know Jack about wigs, so.
That looks like the most uncomfortable.
It's in Heart of the
cheapest wig
Wildlands,
ever.
Coco, in the box standard D&D server.
I'll never be enough.
Never.
Never.
I honestly kind of want a hoodie that says
It's
that.
not literally me.
Not gonna lie, pink hair kind of rocks, so I hope that that's a thing for the next good amount of time.
Probably. Following the popularity of Barbenheimer. Well, pink hair with a black streak.
What a strange meme.
Never forget the original Barbenheimer Animal Crossing Doom Horizons.
Oh god, yeah, good times.
That was a good time. Right before the
Thank you,
pandemic.
Beats. It looks awful. It looks so cheap and uncomfy.
All right.
All right.
Well, thank you for coming to D&D tonight.
Mhm.
Today, I guess. It's not really even nighttime yet.
Technically it is. It's
It's-
6:37.
It is evening.
Yeah.
Pastel God Resurgence! I'm okay with that.
No, what's up?
Pastel
you know what, me
Goth
too.
Resurgence. I'm okay with that.
Oh.
I don't know what that means. Oh, never mind. I see it. When I see it in words, it makes sense.
Amazing. It's just me saying it that doesn't make any sense.
Well, it's whenever someone says it, it just goes by too quickly for me to process it because you said it so casually.
I do.
Fair.
This isn't really to Barbie at all. I just want to say I do want to give shout outs to Mark for immediately groveling to the dragon.
That was my plan.
That was so funny.
That was my plan the second I saw the dragon. It's like, okay, I know exactly how to do this.
Yeah.
You did so well.
I
I don't think I could have done it. Oh my god.
I almost didn't even make you want to roll because it just made me laugh so much.
It was so fucking funny.
I do want to say, just out of game, as soon as Mark rolled the high roll, I was like, okay, that's satisfied. You've won the encounter. But I wanted it to keep going. But I kept it going just because it was so fucking funny. So it makes me feel bad. There's nothing you could have said that would have neutered the encounter at that point.
Fucking the character
yeah.
break was so fucking funny to me.
It was.
It's like, wait, hold on, no one's groveled this quick. Hold on.
Oh my god. It was great. I feel like I definitely needed popcorn for that encounter. And I didn't have any.
We also expanded the crafting. We got loan to make some bombs. We got more stuff for Trixie. Which, oh yeah, I still need to make your recipes for Trixie.
Can I
I'll look
roll
at
my
that.
rolls? My
It's
last
still
roll?
it's still the same day. So not yet.
It's over.
Okay. I'm gonna have to make a note that happened because I'm not gonna remember next time.
Understandable. I'll try to help you remember it. I'm just trying to make crafting, fun and exciting.
So, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I probably need to go feed Molly, so...
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
This was a fun
Charlotte's
game of
Fender.
Skyrim.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm glad.
Okay,
Skyrim
so
mods are
final
crazy
travel
for real.
day. Last long rest, study poison book, and make a health potion.
Right, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream, so
Get
say your
over.
goodbyes, everyone.
Goodbye!
Bye, y'all.
Farewell.